All right, everybody, welcome to the night shift. Welcome to what is going to be about 6 hours of basketball on this channel that we are going to be on the call for. Appreciate you guys tuning in. We're going to start with Summit League action. We got 2 games taking place in the Summit League today. It should be fun. The first game starting at 8:15 Eastern time. So 8:15 Eastern, the first game between South Dakota and Omaha. The game taking place on CBS Sports Network. Going to start at 8:15 once this Bradley-Valpo game is done. Bradley up by 2 with 19.7 to go in that one for the right to play Drake, who came back and beat Belmont. Bradley inbounding this ball. They're trapped in the corner. Can they get out of it? They do, and they get the reach and foul. So it's going to be 2 free throws coming up here for Bradley. They're not doing the ongoing. No, because the thing with the ongoing is that there'd be too many things with 3 at once. So we're not doing the ongoing one. We're just going to do the second one. I have it on. So I have it on. But the thing with Sacramento State against Weber State was number 1, would have had to come on earlier. And number 2 would have been... It really would have had to come on earlier. But I do have that game on 31-28 Weber State leading that one. OVC game is not on ES. I thought it was. I could have swore it was. Is it on ESPN? Is it on the main channel? Wait, hang on. Hang on. Timeout. Well, the game starts at 9 o'clock. The game starts at 9. I thought that game was on ESPN too. Let me double check. Has Drake ever played Lamar? Yeah, okay. I'm not going crazy. Yeah, I was going to say, on my guide, it said he was on ESPN too. It just starts at 9 o'clock. Again, the first games that we're calling, it starts at 8:15. Bradley at the line, first free throw, good. Yeah, that game starts on ESPN too. Yeah, I was going to say. 9 p.m. Eastern time. Yes, 9 p.m. Eastern. Second free throw by Bradley is good. It's a 4-point game. It looks like we're going to get 1v2 in the Valley. Can they get a 3 off here? 10 seconds. Step back in the corner for 3. That one's short. No good. Bradley gets the board. And that should do it. You know, this already, it starts at 9. Starts at 9. The Gators roll by 19. Gators roll by 19. So again, the schedule for today. South Dakota, Omaha, starting in 4 minutes on CBS Sports Network. Vote on that poll. Who do you think wins this game? We're going to call that game. We're also going to call the SIUE SEMO game for the first automatic spot. You see that yellow bar underneath indicates that this is a championship game. We also are going to have North Dakota against St. Thomas. And there is a stipulation with that one, seeing as St. Thomas is ineligible for the tournament. So there is a stipulation here where if Omaha wins and St. Thomas wins, that the championship game in the Summit League will be meaningless for the purposes of getting the automatic qualifier spot. And Omaha is in regardless. The 1 seed gets in if St. Thomas qualifies. So something to keep in mind there. And we call the Big Sky game later tonight between Eastern Washington and Northern Arizona. That game's starting at 10 o'clock Eastern time. So we'll have 2 games at once. For a lot of it, 76-5 your final. Bradley beating Valpo. We got 1v2 in the Missouri Valley. You figure if you are the MVC commissioner, you figure you want Bradley to win because Drake probably going to get an at-large spot. They should be okay at 29-3. We'll be calling the Missouri Valley Championship tomorrow. I know, it's only 7 minutes. Yeah, UND's playing. No, UND's playing tonight. UND, we got UND. You're okay, KDRW. UND is playing tonight. They're playing St. Thomas. You starch Thomas because of potatoes. Potatoes. I love it. I love Arch Madness, Starch Madness. I love it. It's so good. All right. Starting lineups for both these teams. South Dakota, Burchill, Forte, Bullock, Bruns, and Baum. And then for Omaha, White, Osborne, Sutton, Thomas, and Undecane for Omaha. Appreciate you guys tuning in for this stream. You have St. Thomas wins. Means we're in South Dakota, Omaha. Will have their first. No, that's not true. Omaha gets the spot if St. Thomas wins. Each conference has different stipulations. So when it comes to the Summit League, they decide that the 1 seed gets the spot. So if St. Thomas wins, the automatic bid goes to Omaha. St. Thomas are making the transition. They're transitioning up to D1, so that's the thing. It's the 4-year transition rule. Again, Omaha gets the spot. If they win and St. Thomas wins today, it's over. That's it. The championship tomorrow is pretty much meaningless. Omaha will be in regardless. Again, starting lineups are in this game over on CBS Sports Network, the first of 2 games in the Summit League. We're going to be later tonight, North Dakota against St. Thomas. We're going to have that game underway. Meanwhile, halftime, Weber State leading Sacramento State 37-31. Again, 9 o'clock Eastern time. SIU. Oh, God. God, Crazy J. God. Bradley just won 2 events in the NBC final. Yes, they did. 1v2 was not pretty, but they get it done. Same thing with Drake. Drake was down by double digits at one point. Oh, man. We're going to get this game underway here on CBS Sports Network, and then Ohio Valley starts at 9. The second Big Sky game starts at 10. Be on the call for that one. And we will go from there. In my opinion, the run-up should get the spot. I'm fine with the 1 seed getting it. I like the idea of, the 1 seed deserves it because at the end of the day, it's about getting the best team in the tournament for the betterment of the conference because you have a better chance of advancing, getting more revenue that way. So you want to make it the best team. So I think it's an incentive for the 1 seed. For a lot of these things, especially where they're at neutral sites, I get it completely. Cal Notre Dame went 4 overtimes. Jeez. Oh, thank God I did not call that game. Thank God I did not call that one. Oh, man. I did enough multi-billion overtime games for football season this year. We already did an overtime game today. We did the Central Connecticut game. Comeback in that one. Fairleigh Dickinson down by 21 at one point. Came back. Tied it up. Central Connecticut winning it overtime after Jones just went sicko mode at the free throw line in OT. So Northeast final at Tuesday. We'll be on the call for that one. And Central Connecticut playing in that game against St. Francis. It's funny. St. Francis, they win that game. They're going to be clearly in Dayton. Central Connecticut wins that game, they're going to be the first team in nearly a decade and a half to not be a 16 seed in the Northeast Conference or be in the play-in game. It's so funny. It's so funny. How's it going, Golden Steel? Oh, no, you're good. Game hasn't started yet. You're totally fine, man. You're totally fine. Again, any donation, get your question right away. So just go in the right. See him. Let me put a goal up. If we hit this goal, let's see what the goal is. I'll stream all day tomorrow. That'll be the goal. I'll stream all day tomorrow. Hit that goal, we'll go all day. So we won't take a gap. We hit that goal, I'm going all day, baby. We hit that goal, I'm going all day. Big 12 tournament, oh, you know it. First 4, I'm calling all the tournament games. Just about every tournament game. I think there's going to be a Sweet 16. I'm going to go to opening day for the D-backs. I'm going to go to that. So I won't be on the call for that. I think it's like the second half of the Thursday game. So I think we're missing 2 games that day because I'm not missing opening day. Yeah, Hypo got the best matchup. They did. I'd rather play. It's going to be a tough game. It's going to be a tough game regardless, but I would much rather play Winthrop than Nashville. Even though Winthrop's been playing lights out lately, I'd much rather play it knowing what we know. As here we go, underway. Omaha in the white, South Dakota in the darks. Kicks it out to the opposite side of the floor. Omaha working the baseline. Thomas feeds it, and that's good. The big man, Isaac O. 2-0 the score so far for Omaha. The 1 seed in this tournament. Everything is given a 20-12 record. Up top here for South Dakota on their first possession. It's Forte. Forte crosses by his man. Layup, fouled on the play. Fouled hard. Going to line shoot 2. And for Isaac fouls him. First foul on Omaha, team's first as well. His first, team's first. So that's the stretch goal you see. Any individual donation also does that. Yeah, Sears with the game winner. Sears with the game winner. Crazy game there. Duke UNC is pretty close right now as well. St. John's Marquette was nuts today. This has been a fun day for college hoops. First free throw is good. This has been an incredible day for college hoops. Like, this is why we do this. Between the overtime Central Connecticut game, the crazy high point game, the Arch Madness game, second free throw was no good, so 2-1 the score. And then the Duke UNC game right now, the Auburn Bama game, the Iron Bowl, and St. John's Marquette, top 25 matchup that was in overtime buzzer beater. That was insane. Just so many good games today. This is why we do this. Driving to the corner here, it's White. White feeds to the opposite side. Trying to post up here, Sutton gives it off now by the 3-point line. It goes to Thomas. Thomas feeds it out to Osborne for 3. That one good. First 3 of the game. It goes to Omaha, 5-1. Yeah, high point game had me, like, losing my mind. St. John's going to get it too. See, if they win the Big East, I think they will. Yeah, Jokic became the first player to get a 30-20-20. Yeah, that was a... As a Suns fan, that was fun to watch on the stream. I was having a ton of fun watching that one on stream. Rebound on the play after the missed 3. It's by White. White gets the board, kicks it out to the corner. It's Sutton. Sutton trying to work the baseline. Gets by his man. Double contact on the layup. Doesn't matter, though. Gets it to go. 7-1 the score. They've scored on each of their first 3 possessions. Omaha leading by Germany, Brazil right now. Total donate for all stream tomorrow. It's just any $50 donation, any singular 50, 5 10s, or if we hit 150 on stream. If we hit, no, if we hit 100 on stream, we hit 100 on stream, I'll do it too. We hit 100 on stream, I'll do it. 100 on stream, I'll do it. Up top, White. Off to Thomas. Thomas trying to work inside. Double by the block. The layup there draws the foul, and Thomas going to line to shoot 2. Yeah, I saw the chart against Worthy were dismissed. Yeah, that was an interesting day. Chart against Worthy were dismissed. Going to line, shoot 2. Will be Cameron Thomas. Thomas at the free throw line. This season, a 78% free throw shooter. Funniest call of the 24th season. Ooh, the funniest call? I think we're all just losing our mind about Eberflus. I think everyone just losing their mind about that one. You know, he's for real. The Chargers were dismissed. They were dismissed. So, we'll see what happens now, but doesn't mean the NFL can't suspend him still. We saw him with Ezekiel Elliott. Second free throw here for Thomas. They've now scored on each of their first 4 possessions, but the second free throw was no good. 8-1 the score. 2 minutes gone in this one. Coyotes already find themselves down by 7. Taking it down the floor here for the Oats. Step back 3. That one is good. Much needed 3 there for Cook. Cook it on that, or excuse me. Much needed for Forte on that one. 8-4 your score. Forte is Cook, is what I meant to say. How's it going, Joe? Welcome to the chat. Appreciate you. Ryan Staley, 3 or 60 million. That's not a lot. Honestly, $60 million for a franchise left tackle, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that contract a lot for the Ravens. I like it a lot. Osborne floats away from the Summit League logo. That one good. Omaha 4 for 4 from the field to start this game. 10-4 your score. Now it's White. Or excuse me, Forte. Forte, another step back three. That one no good. Rebound the play by Thomas. Thomas gets the board. They're going to quickly in transition. Now going to slow it down. Posting up Sutton. Sutton waiting for some help. Birchill playing defense there, but still gets to go. Sutton gets it over Birchill. 5 for 5 from the field. Omaha to start. 12-4 your score. 3 minutes into this one. Now it's Forte. Forte in the corner. Back up top. It goes to Birchill. The opposite side now driving Stewart. Puts it up off the bank. No good. Rebound the play by Omaha. It's by Sutton. They're 5 for 5 from the field. White, a chance here to blow the doors open early on. White fakes the three. Gives it off to Sutton. Sutton going to try a three. Off the line. No good. First missed field goal today is the rebound on the play. Taking it down the floor now is Forte. Forte gives it off to Stewart. Stewart crosses over. Gives it off to Forte up top. Forte being guarded by Thomas up top. Gets a screen up high by Baum. Puts up the shot. They're going to wave. They're going to say foul on the play. On the floor. 99.99. I'd count it. I'd count it. I'd count 99.99. I would count it. It's close enough. It's the thought that counts. It's because really it's funny, like the $10 nation thing, like $9.99 counts for that one. Foul there on Omaha. That's a second. Man, this game over on CBS Sports Network. And the OVC Championship, we're calling that the same time as this. The game will start at 9 o'clock Eastern time there. Everyone checking in for the first time. Gives it off here. Kicks it out wide. Shea. Trying to work on Osborne. Shea. 5 on the clock. Loses the handle. And it will be a steal on the play. Picked up on the play by Straight. And now it's going to be White taking it down the floor. Gets a pick up top by Straight. White. Nice ball handling skills there. The finger roll, easy does it. It's a 10-point lead to start for Omaha. 14-4. They've made all but one field goal so far. 5 for 6 from the field to start this game. Bullock out wide. Extra pass up top for 3. That one, no good. Rebound on the play there by Straight. 6-0. Oh, geez. How many spring training games have they lost this year, it feels like? And spring training, but still. It's not a good indicator. Back up top here. It's Straight. Straight to White. White bounce pass to Straight. No one on him by the block. 16-4. A complete defensive lapse. And Omaha needs a timeout as this game has gotten very quickly out of hand for South Dakota. Needs a timeout here to talk things over. 16-4 the score. What a start here for Omaha. An 8-0 run for them over the last 2 minutes. A 14-3 run over the last 3:40. Omaha 7 for 8 from the field. South Dakota just 1 for 6. It is funny how that could work for you, Dub. It is funny. There is a scenario. A realistic scenario, too. If the higher seeds hold. All that happens is the higher seeds hold. Omaha's a very good team. They're a 1 seed for a reason. 16-4 your score as Omaha calls a timeout to talk things over. They have made all but one field goal. South Dakota's only made one field goal. Omaha split this season series against South Dakota. The first meeting lost 91-87. Second meeting won 93-85. There's a South Dakota team that has really been firing offensively as of late. A South Dakota team that has scored 78 or more points in, what is it? Let me just double check this one. Make sure we're good here. In all but one of their last 14 games. Omaha's offense has been firing as of late. 78 plus in 13 of their last 14. Coming off that win against Kansas City in the previous round of the tournament. Yeah, Carr, they're keeping 25, which, we'll see on that. We'll see. If they draft someone, it's a little bit different. Yep, every cent counts. We know from Jacksonville. Yep, the Jaguars Bucks story. Oh, man. I did see the NIU shot. That was so funny. The NIU shot was insane. Oh my god. Just trying to lob it and accidentally just chucks it into the hoop. That was so funny. Am I winning a tournament? Oh, I'm not sure about that. Depends on the seeding they get. They're probably like a 15. So I'm not sure. Because though the 1-2 seeds are pretty good this year. But Omaha, last time they made it to the tournament, they made it in 2010 for Division II. They've never made it to the tournament. They've never made it to the tournament since joining D1. Have not been good in a while. Haven't played postseason basketball since the 2015-16 season. Haven't had a winning record since the 2018-19 season. It's actually funny. I actually know the coach, the former coach. Right. I am like friends with his sister. So that is yeah, they haven't been good in a while. Yeah, I'll link this defense video. Yeah, I'll link it. I'll link it. It's been a while since almost because they never made it to the NCAA tournament in D1. But the turnaround here has been done in 3 seasons from near the bottom of the conference. In a firing that sent shockwaves around. A lot of people did not agree with Hansen getting fired, but the results have paid off here. Deep 3 here for South Dakota off the timeout. That one good. 16-7 the score. Okay, let me link the video. Yeah, you want to see the... what I'm talking about with that one. Oh, man. Pick up high by Sutton. Feeds it out. Goes to Waddles. Waddles by the elbow. Kicks it out wide. Gonna try a 3. That one catch and shoot and good. Another bucket here. It's Tony Osborne. They are now 8 for 9 from the field. 11 o'clock game. Well, we're doing the... Well, Big Sky game is at 10 o'clock Eastern, so... The St. Thomas game is probably not going to start till 11, so... Technically, yeah. Corner 3, no good. Rim of the play by Sutton. Gives it off to Waddles. Waddles. Takes it down the floor. Being guarded by Bruns. Waddles kicks out to the corner. Osborne, falling down, gives it off up top to Glover. Glover, by the elbow, gives it on the corner. Osborne for 3. That one, no good. Rebound on the play. We're going to get a push here. So we're going to stay with Omaha. Second foul on South Dakota. Yep, Larry Love straight off. There it is. Classic example of that. Classic example. Omaha, pretty new. Yeah, they've been around for, yeah, about a decade in D1. About a decade in D1. Now it's New St. Thomas, which is literally ineligible to make the tournament if they win. The inbound from underneath here. White going to inbound this ball to the corner. Not the best pass, so finds Waddles. Waddles dumps it by the block. Back to Waddles for 3. That is an air ball on that one. Easy rebound does it for South Dakota. 19-7 your score, 6 minutes into this one. Loses the handle. It's poked away. And a fast break here. If he can get the handle. Can't get the handle cleanly, so Sutton will not be able to get the fast break. They'll just have to reset in the corner. Waddles working the baseline. They blow the fast break, but now a 3-point try by Sutton. Off the bank, no good. Wasted opportunity there for Omaha. Yeah, the paymangs, yeah. No, it happened on Friday. Happened yesterday. Now locked to the stream. All good, Jonathan. All good. Appreciate you tuning in your hotel room. Hopefully everything's going all right. Forte dumps it to the block. Hooking foul there on straight. Team's third. 6.5 gone in the first half. Again, Ohio Valley Championship at 9 o'clock Eastern. We'll be all on the call for that one once that game starts. So I'm not good at baseball? That's a good question. I don't know. Deep 3, that one no good. A lot of these cold weather places are not that good at baseball. You see a lot of SEC schools winning for a reason. Coast to layup, no good. By Glover, rebound on the play by Omaha, or by South Dakota, I should say. They're going to go quickly here. Fakes the dump down low. Forte looking for bomb, not there, so gives it to Birchall up top. Now back to Forte. Forte crossing out, trying to drive on Sutton. Puts up the shot, gets it to go. 19-9. Cuts it down to 10. With 12:40 go in the first. Waddles gives it off to White as he crosses half court. Second game of the Summit League semis. We're going to be on the call for that one. Also on CBS Sports Network 30 minutes after this one. Deep 3 here off the dribble. White, no good. Omaha's got a bit cold from the field as of late. They only missed their last 3 field goals as Forte taking it down the floor. Forte looking down low at the block. Finds his man. Trying to post up. He's got the matchup one-on-one, but stripped away. Bomb gets stripped. And here comes Omaha the other way. It's Waddles. Waddles up top. Gives it a straight, now back to Waddles. Omaha's missed 5 straight field goals. Gives it a Sutton. Sutton picks up his dribble. Tries to split the double. And will get fouled. Reach and foul there on South Dakota. That's number 3 as we go the under 12 timeout. 19-9 your score. In that one for a spot in the final on the line. For those wondering, in terms of the schedule tomorrow, let me get you an update on the schedule tomorrow that we are doing. So tomorrow, here's the game plan for tomorrow. Obviously, we're live at 12 o'clock Eastern for the biggest game of my life. 5 Point against Winthrop. We're live for that one. That's a standalone game for what we're doing. I know there's a semifinal in the Patriot League, Bucknell against Navy. No offense. Screw that game. We are just focused on 5 Point Winthrop that day. 2 o'clock, Lipscomb, North Alabama. We're on the call for that one in the ASUN semifinal once the Big South game is done. The NBC final, Bradley against Drake, 1v2. We're on the call for that one. A lot of 1v2 finals so far. 1v2 in the ASUN, 1v3 in the Big South, 1v2 in the Missouri Valley. No real bid stealers so far. Any crazy bracket busters of any kind. Cards on spring training. Ooh, let's go, baby. I know the D-backs, I don't know if they won today, but I know Montgomery looked like crap. I know he got shelled. Which, not too crazy about. Not that we need him a start rotation, but man. Yep, that is true, Sports Dog. That is true, allegedly, baby. Allegedly. So be live for the ASUN final, the Missouri Valley final. We're going to call both those finals at the same time. And then we're going to do, if we hit that stretch goal again, I'll be live the entire day. So we'll call the Southern semifinal involving Chattanooga. If not, we're going to be live for the Summit final. We're live for that one. Now, obviously, that might not mean anything, so I'm not sure necessarily. Tomorrow night, I'm not sure necessarily. Tomorrow night, we'll figure something out tomorrow night. But Summit League, it might not mean a whole lot. If it's Omaha St. Thomas, it means nothing. Relatively speaking, in terms of the championship or making it to March Madness. We'll be live for the Sun Belt semi between involving James Madison. We'll be live for that one tomorrow night. We should be live for the West Coast quarter. Am I doing Big Sky quarter? I might do Big Sky quarters instead. 7:30 Eastern, yeah. 7:30 Eastern, be live for both Big Sky games. Summit final, if it means something. If not, I'm not sure we're going to do that game. Not sure we're going to do it. Best cookie? Ooh, I mean, I love Vienna Fingers. Just a good old regular sugar cookie. So good. Yeah, so Summit final's up in the air, because obviously it means something in terms of raising a banner, but in terms of going to the tournament, it might not mean anything, depending on the results today. So I'm not sure necessarily. Every bubble team room for Drake, that is true. Yep. Because Bradley's not making it on their own accord. Drake will make it, regardless of what happens. So, you're a power conference team, you are rooting hard. You are rooting hard for Bradley to lose that game, for Drake to go on. Foul there, that's going to be number 3. Going to line shoot 2 for Omaha, or excuse me, number 4 on South Dakota. Going to line shoot 2 here is Tony Osborne. Osborne, 86% at the line this season, knocks down the first 29. Is Drake safe from dating with a loss? They should be. I don't know how you're keeping what would be a 29-4 team in one of the better mid-majors out. I don't know how. 29-4, you're not keeping them out. They should be safe from dating. They should be, I would say, probably maybe a 10 or an 11. Corner 3 here for Stewart. That one, no good. Short. Rebound on the play by Omaha. Picked up here by Osborne. It gets pushed from the back, away from the hoop. That's now number 5 on South Dakota. Everyone for Drake. One's in the Twilight Zone. There you go. Say Drake. All good, Golden Steel. All gold. All good. Again, the Ohio Valley game starts at 9 o'clock Eastern. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Again, if you like what you see, make sure links to hit that search goal. I'll be live all day tomorrow. We'll be live for 12 hours tomorrow. If not, we'll just do a morning session and a night session. Bounce pass down low. The layup there with the contact gets it to go. Isaac Go makes it 23-9. Largest lead for Omaha today. 1 seed taking care of business so far. Gets a screen up high, trying to spin inside. Wild layup there. No good. Never had a chance on that one. Chase Forte trying to do way too much, and Omaha gets the board. Kicks it out wide to the corner. Fakes the three, now driving. Straight dumps it down low. It's Isaac O. Misses the layup. Rebound on the play for South Dakota. And now here comes Forte the other way. Gives it off. Birchill spins around. Picks up his drill. Back to Forte up top. From NAU, Flagstaff, I think it's like 90 minutes away. It's about 90 minutes. Stewart loses the handle, but it's going to stay with South Dakota with 13 on the clock. It's poked away. Trevor Lawrence is overrated. Well, I think here's the thing with Trevor. He's overrated by Jaguar fans. He's underrated by the rest of the NFL. Jaguar fans have him as a top 8 quarterback. He's not that. A lot of NFL fans have him as a bust. Like a bust, wasted pick. He's not the guy, time to move on, and he's not that. So he's in the weird, like, gray area right now, where he's overrated by Jaguar fans and underrated by the rest of the league. Like, I see people having him outside the top 20 of quarterbacks. I'm like, no. But I also see Jaguar fans saying, like, there are very few quarterbacks that trade for him. I'm like, that's not true. That's not true at all. Yep, that is true. That's true, Sports Talk. That is true. Fowler going to line sheet here will be Isaac Bruns. Bruns at the free throw line for South Dakota. Second leading scorer on the team. 85% free throw shooter. Gets the first one to go. Yeah, I think the fumbling, the hero ball things, but at the same time, if you watch the Jags games, you realize, okay, wait, the offense was crap. The schemes were crap. It wasn't Trevor's fault. The drops are not his fault. It's a weird situation. Second free throw, no good. He was fouled on a 3-point shot. See, I think that's 9 to 12. I want to go. I think he's borderline top 15. I think he's borderline top 15 right now. West Bay Packer helmets. I just have to change them from the stream I did with Tom Grossi. I put a lot of Packer helmets there. I never changed them. So I'm going to change them for the next video coming out tomorrow. So tomorrow we will have a new video at 9 o'clock Eastern. It is Vikings related. Drake already lost the Super Bowl. They did. He did. But not as well as the Chiefs did. 23-11. Everybody goes 2 for 3. White taking it down the floor. Fakes the 3 now, trying to drive here. Glover, finger roll, gets it to go. 25-11. Right, if you can see with Cohen, yeah, that's where it's like, okay, maybe timeout on this one. Maybe timeout on this one. Shea loses the handle. Physical defense by Glover. It's poked away. Here comes Omaha. Corner 3 for Osborne. Gets it to go. 17-point game. Omaha leads by 17, their largest lead today. And South Dakota needs another timeout. Oh, no, you're good. You're good, Giants. You're good. You're good. You're good. Well, they're commenting on a different story, but I let pretty much anything go in this chat. I let just about anything go. Another timeout by South Dakota as this game has quickly gotten out of reach. South Dakota has not made a field goal the last 3 minutes. They are shooting just 25% from the field compared to 61% for Omaha. They have not forced a turnover while turning it over themselves 4 times. In a word, this game is ugly. Osborne has 13. He has outscored South Dakota by himself. Shaking my boots, I'm a South Dakota fan. Oh, I think that the time for that is long gone. Osborne is 13. South Dakota has 11. That's how this game goes. Appreciate it, gents. Appreciate you. Yeah, if he goes off this year, he could be. At times, he's been top 10. At times, he's absolutely been top 10. The end of 22, I think, I think that's what his peak is. I think his peak is what we saw at the end of 22. Which, that's a heck of a quarterback. Just need to be more consistent with that, but look, Trevor, he has his faults. He definitely has his faults. The fumbles, the picks where he's just chucking it. But at the same time, it's not Trevor's fault that Tim Jones is getting reps on the outside for no reason. It's not his fault that Balky crapped on the offensive line. Yep, exactly, Sports Dog. Any non-Jags players I root for? There's a good amount. There's a good amount. I'll root for Cam Scatterbo wherever he goes, unless he goes to an AFC South team. But I'll root for Cam. I'll root for Cam for sure. I did love J.J. Watt. I did love J.J. Watt. And I did like Peyton Manning a lot. Once he was out, I could appreciate. I always appreciate how good he was, but like once he was off the Colts, I'm like, okay, I can actually kind of root for this guy now. Feeds it down low by the baseline. Blocked shot there. Blocked dunk attempt as Ashton Smith can't get it to go. Rebound on the play by Omaha. And I do like watching Josh Allen play. I do like watching Josh Allen a lot. Glover up top. Sutton. Spin around by the Summit League logo. Gets it off the bank. 19-point lead. Largest lead. And then I'll root for Al Shire wherever he goes. Favorite player joins a team that I hate so much. You mean like Christian Kirk? You mean like that? Yeah. It's complicated. Corner three here. Online and in. Osborne with 16 points compared to 11 for South Dakota. It's a 10-0 run over the last 90 seconds. It's a 22-point lead. Reach and foul there. We're still considering a first-round quarterback. I think that's a smokescreen. That's a smokescreen. There's no reason. Gino is a win-now move. You trade for a 35-year-old and get a third-round pick. That is a win-now move. So you don't draft a first-round pick like that. Where did Kirk go? He went to the Texans. He went to the Texans for a 7th-round pick in 2026. So, yeah. Shows how much they think Tank Dell's going to come back next year in terms of the injury. But I like Tank Dell a lot, though. I will say I do like Tank Dell a lot. If Duke UNC score holds, Tar Heels have to make the semis. They got to make the semis. I don't think they have to win the thing, but if they go to the semis, they got to go to the semis. There you go, Sports Talk. There you go. 6 fouls on Omaha. And we're going to get the Ohio Valley game started in about 20 minutes time over on ESPN2. Bullock. Driving inside. Doubled. Kicks it back out wide. Open for three. Going to try it. Misses it. Too strong. Rebound on the play. Last touched by, they're going to say by South Dakota. Back to Omaha here with 8:25 to go. Yeah, Carr agreed to a restructure. Doesn't mean they're not going to draft a quarterback. If the quarterback that they like is on the board, it doesn't change anything, but otherwise he will be the guy. Why the Texans want to take on Christian Kirk's money rather than just wait for the Jags to cut him? Because you don't want to get in a bidding war. I think the thing is that with how bad the receiver market is right now in free agency, is that shot no good to foul in the play. Stunning goal line shoot too. With how bad the market is in free agency, there's a chance that you could have to sign him to a long-term deal, or you might lose out on him, or you might have to owe more than he's making right now. Only good reference family. 2 free throws here for Sutton. Markel Sunling score on the team this year, averaging over 19 per game, 74% the free throw line, misses the first. 33-11 your score. Meanwhile, Weber State up by 5 on Sac State. We're calling the second game of the Big Sky later tonight, the Eastern Washington Northern Arizona game. You know, Kirk, he's got too many injury problems. I love the guy, but it was the right move to get rid of him. Just for a 7th rounder in 26, I'd rather just cut him at that point. Or just cut him and not give the Texans a weapon. 3-pointer, that one offline, no good. Rebound on the play by Waddles. South Dakota shooting under 20% from the field. A ZJ? I don't know if there's been a ZJ. Waddles. He's in a Thomas. Poked away as Sutton can't hold on cleanly. Stripped away by South Dakota. They're going to try and go quickly here. Spinning around, kicks it up top. Open for 3. Going to fake the 3. Driving inside Bullock. Puts up a layup. No good. And Thomas gets the rebound here. Former effects of the Jags, so I immediately start rooting for them. Yeah, I have nothing against players, except for the fact they're on other teams. Now, Al Shire's the exception. Layup there, the putback is good by Sutton. Like, that's the exception to the rule. But I've got nothing, like, there are plenty of guys that are on other teams that I would love to have. Like, if J.J. Watt was on the Jaguars, oh, hell yeah, I'd root for him. Poked away, stripped. Omaha, the lay-in, it's good. Cameron Thomas, 38-11. A 15-0 run of the last 3 minutes. This game, reach and foul there at the underrated timeout. Gonna go against Omaha, number 7. Yeah, it might be the ugliest game I'll see as I'm a Seton Hall fan. Man. All right. There's your score. We've changed the score update for this game because it's bad right now. It is bad. Vikings video drama number from Mike Tysera, Brad Childress. Mike Tysera. Jags don't get to, I honestly don't know how you call that wide receiver group anything other than 33rd ranked in the league. Because Brian Thomas alone is good enough to prevent from being 33rd in the league. At least they have someone. I think they could get Godwin, could Cooper Kupp. They don't have to get T necessarily. Godwin, Kupp. They could get someone. All right, depth is... I'll give you that. Yeah, the depth is not good. The depth is not good. We have the highest semifinal game. It's gonna be background noise. At this rate, it's gonna be background noise. We've seen crazy comebacks before, but I'm not sure about this one. We saw earlier today the Central Connecticut game. Fairleigh Dickinson came back from 21 down. We saw yesterday the Valpo UNI game. Valpo up by about 20 in that one. Or 19. UNI went on a 20-0 run. But I don't think this one is going to be 38-11. South Dakota at the line. Unfortunately for them, they're only shooting 2. It's not 27. Love to get more. There you go. South Dakota's 1 for their last 10. They are 17% from the field compared to 65% for Omaha. Worst on wide receiver number 1 group. It's up there. Although you're discrediting Gabe Davis and how good he is. You're discrediting the greatness that is Gabe Davis. Yeah, Kurt Warner. Oh, yeah, I love Kurt Warner. Fitzgerald's another one. Oh, yeah. That was rooting for. I love Mike Evans, too. I love Mike Evans. Lot 11. Yeah, pretty much. All right. Let's take it back, because... 38-11. 2 free throws coming up here for Forte. After a 15-0 run. 65% free throw shooter. The first of the 1-and-1 is good. 38-12. Only need about 26 more points. So they're right back in this thing. Yep, legendary game once a year, then nothing else. Second free throw here for Forte. That one good. Now just a 15-2 run. Don't call it a comeback, folks. The Yotes down by 25. We've never seen a 25-point comeback in the history of sports. 38-13. I guess it's technically 10 points higher than 28-3. Driving inside. Finger roll. Wild layup there. No good by Waddles. Rebound the play by South Dakota. Here comes Bullock. Bullock fakes the drive inside. Now by the elbow. Kicks out to the corner. It goes to Burchill. Burchill. Extra pass down low. Got to get rid of it here. Bum. Trying to post up. He's double. Puts up the baby hook. That one no good. Their field goal percentage dropping to 15%. And the tight ends. Braden Strange is good, but man. Sports stays the status right now. Chicago's pretty sad right now. Chicago's pretty sad. South Dakota scored. Yeah, not a field goal. They still have to make a field goal. Sutton gives it off to Glover. 8 on the clock. Sutton driving inside. Sutton finger roll. Gets the friendly roll. 40-13. 17-2 game. Yep, bit easier in basketball to come back from that. 27, not so much. 5:48 to go in the first. Burchill. That pass intercepted. Last touch on the play by Burchill. So try to get the steal with 5:39. This game is getting very ugly very quickly. They're going to get hurt when they're there. It's every thought I have as a Jaguars fan. Anytime we get someone that's over the age of 30, it's like, oh, they're not lasting a full season. Glover. Yeah, Detroit Sports gone way better. Oh, Tigers have 7-0. Oh, they've gone way better. Tigers, Pistons, Lions. I mean, absolutely. Detroit Sports in a good spot right now. Never thought I'd say that. White up top. I'm going to hit the over without San Diego's help. Probably not, but floater there. That one no good. Second chance, though. Rebound on the play by Omaha. It's Isaac O. Loses the handle. but gets it back, feeds it now to White. 12 on the shot clock. White gives it off to Isaac O, the big man. Easy layup there. No one on him. 42-13. Yeah, Chicago somehow found a way. And they have two teams in one of the leagues, too. Reach and foul there on Omaha. That's going to go against Sutton. Team's 8th. Go to the free throw line here. Doesn't change the fact that South Dakota... Yeah, Red Wings is a different story. Doesn't change the fact here that South Dakota has not got a field goal in 8 minutes. The last time they got a field goal was 7 minutes, 48 seconds ago. And that's in game time, not real time. Real time, that's about 35 years. It has been 8 minutes since South Dakota made a field goal. A 1-and-1 here for Paul Bruns. Bruns, a 75% free throw shooter. Pistons win a playoff series? Yeah, I could see it. Cunningham goes off. Why not? The East is pretty weak. The East is pretty weak outside the top 2 seeds. First free throw, too strong, no good. Rebound on the play by Glover. Glover gets it off. They break out of the what would have been a jump ball possession with South Dakota. Glover strong handling there and gives it off to Osborne. It has now been officially over 8 minutes without a field goal for South Dakota. Osborne. Driving inside. Reach and foul there. It's going to go against South Dakota. That's going to be number 7 on the Yotes. A 1-and-1 situation coming up. It's like Pat's tie-in zone. I love the ball. And this is a semifinal game, too. The 2 games between these teams were close. The combined point differential was about 4 points. White Sox or Rockies have it worse? Yes, they do. They do. I think Rockies have it worse because that division, the AL Central, it's not the strongest. The Rockies are screwed forever. First one, the 1-and-1 gets the friendly roll, 43-13. Yeah, this is very quickly going to be background territory. I said we're going to call 2 games at once, but I think we're just going to focus on the SIUE game when the second half of this one starts. Second free throw is good. It's a 31-point game. Omaha bloodbath right now. It's a 21-2 run in the last 6 minutes. Jumper from the third block, no good once again. Last touched by Stubblefield, so going out of bounds, staying with South Dakota, I should say. Go watch out for South Dakota. It's getting to background time. I'll put it this way: there's no other game on the SIUE game, SEMO game to start until 9. If it didn't, we would be just focusing on that game. Driving inside, kicks it back up top. It's a bad pass, intercepted by Stubblefield. Stubblefield. Finger roll, fouled, going to line shoot 2. Very fair for the Yotes. Understatement of the millennium. So South Dakota, the last time they got a field goal, the number 1 song in the country was Rock With You by Michael Jackson. It has been a while. The last time they got a field goal, the first free throw here on the layup is good. It's 45-13. The last time South Dakota got a field goal, if you're wondering, was with 12:43 to go in the first. Corner 3, open, got it to go! Got it to go! Caleb Stewart has cut it to a 30-point game. 46-16. And they'll get an offensive foul, moving screen there at the under 4 timeout. Big 3 there by Caleb Stewart. Only down by 10 scores now. With 3:50 to go. The Sharks have a young core, at least. Sharks have a young core. Jeez. Big 3 to cut the deficit to 30. There we go. Oh, my goodness. All my players looking to come saying, meet me, pretty much. Pretty much. It's all Omaha at this point. They could clinch a spot tonight. Remember that if St. Thomas wins, they clinch a spot. Our Super 12 series, we've never had it before. I think this is going to be the year. Overtime touchdown? It's too early for that, but it's not looking pretty right now. Yeah, GIFs in the chat. Yeah, the kind of one side scene? Yeah. South Dakota comes back and wins. I will gift 20 memberships. You have my word. I will gift 20 memberships if South Dakota comes back and wins this thing. Meanwhile, in what can't be any worse of a game. The Ohio Valley Championship going to start in just a little bit. Only 30-point lead. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I wish tomorrow's like this in favor of High Point. Do you know how easy that would be to call? My stress levels? It's a 30-point game like that. Oh, man. Man can dream. It's not going to be like that tomorrow. But a man can dream. A man can dream. Starting lineups for SAU Southeast Missouri. Polk, Taylor, Malief, and Thomas for SAUE. Martin, Ward, Cole, Washington, Terry for SEMO once that game gets underway in a few minutes' time. South Dakota, 4 for 20 from the field. Blaze it, baby. Meanwhile, Omaha, 63% from the field. Osborne with 18. South Dakota with 16. If you take out every point scored by a player not named Osborne, Omaha is still leading this game. We're going to do it too, watching the South Dakota game. Well, if this is the only game, yeah, we would have flipped it by this point. 9:02 tip in the Ohio Valley. So keep that in mind. 9:02 tip in the Ohio Valley. All right, here we go. Back underway here. Forte puts up the layup. No good. They're now 4 for 21 from the field. Stubblefield trying to go in transition. Does that say 26-2 in points in the paint? They get 28-2, 48-16. I think it's 28-2 in points in the paint right now. Give everyone a house if South Dakota wins. Tums it down low, reach and foul there on Bruns. Jeez. Southeast Missouri made it in 23, so they're looking for their second appearance in the last 3 years. They made it 2 times before. First free throw, line drive, and in for the big man, 48-17. This feels like a football game right now. South Dakota made up for not playing offense, but also not playing defense. Yes, he was going for their first term appearance. SEMO for the second time in the last 3 years. The third time ever. Second free throw, line drive, and in. Big man goes 2 for 2. We're tied at 18 if we just count the points by Osborne. Osborne's got 18. South Dakota's got 18, but the rest of Omaha's got 30. Out wide, fakes the 3, driving, working the baseline here. It's Waddles. Out wide is straight. Remember how great the morning slate that we called the afternoon slate was? Yeah, this has not been that. You're a South Dakota fan now. Oh, boy. Step back 3 here. White misses it. Rebound on the play. Can he keep it in? He can. Waddles. Back up top. It goes to White. White fakes the 3 now, driving inside. Finger roll. Gets it to go. It's 30-2 in points in the paint. Omaha's got 50 before South Dakota's got 20. Oh, my God. 50. Yeah, 30-2 in points in the paint. This is not a real stat. 30-2 in points in the paint. Step back 3. Good. By Stewart. 50-21. All right, double. Kicks it out. Breaks the trap. They got the numbers here. It's a 2-on-1. Puts it up. Fouled. Going to line shoot 2. Will be straight. With 2:09 to go. Throw the towel. Oh, my God. Pain points are illegal. South Dakota's up 1. $10,000 if South Dakota wins. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, my God. Well, free throws coming up here for Omaha. They can tie it up if point paints are illegal. First free throw is no good. So still a 1-point lead for South Dakota if point paints are illegal. Paint points are illegal. Oh, my God. This is insane. This is insane. I don't know how to react to this game. I don't even know. You say, let's come on, I do some Summit League semis. We get this. Second free throw straight. That one, no good. He goes over 2 that trip. Rebound there by South Dakota. You know, we're going to get underway in just a little bit in the SAUE SEMO game. That game's going to start in 2 minutes. Kicks it out wide. Stewart going to try corner 3. That one, no good. Rebound the play. by White with 1:55 to go. White taking it down the floor. White, looking for some help. Going to reset up top. 100-point deficit. It's not going to 100-point deficit, but man. Oh, my goodness. White up top. White driving. Layup off the block. Off the bank in. 52-21. It's now 32-2 in points in the paint. In favor of Omaha. Yeah, find a way to lose? I don't even think they could find a way to lose. Layup gets it a go. Finally, some points in the paint for South Dakota. Just the 4th point in the paint for the Yotes. 52-23. How's it going, Patrick? Welcome to the chat. Appreciate you. We got a timeout on the floor. Timeout called by Omaha. It's use it or lose it. 29-point game. As Omaha is shooting 64.5% from the field. We have a good game on our hands. OVC championship. Yeah. Ignore the OVC. We're just going to focus on this one. All right. I think it's fair to relegate this to background noise. Yeah, the SMIU Edwardsville game, Southeast Missouri game is over on ESPN 3. ESPN Plus as well. I'll put a poll up. This is the first auto spot. The only auto spot that can be clinched tonight, barring the St. Thomas stipulation. SIUE looking for their first tournament appearance ever. SEMO looking for their second in the last 3 years. Polk, Taylor, Malief, Thomas for SIUE. Martin, Ward, Cole, Washington, Terry for Southeast Missouri. Come on with tour. Seahawks GM must be fired. I like the trade for the Seahawks. I really like the trade for the Seahawks. I really do. I think, look, you get rid of a quarterback who you're way apart on in terms of money. He's 35. He's not taking you anywhere. He's gotten worse. I'm fine with that trade for the Seahawks. Clear up cap space. I like it. Don't know who to root for or new to these streams to join big time. Appreciate you, Graham. Appreciate you. Yeah, we're live for baseball. Football's the specialty, but we're live for all the sports. We're live every single day. We don't take days off here. Another bucket hit for Omaha, 54-23. As let's get what can't be any worse underway here. The OVC championship for a spot in March Madness. The first automatic spot on the line. Here we go. Southeast Missouri in the whites. SIUE in the darks. 3 here for South Dakota. That one online. 54-26. Shot clock turned off. Layup there for South Missouri. That one is good to start this game. 2-0 your score. Layup there. It's for Rob Martin. And now trying to get the poke. Can't get it successfully. So he kicks it out wide. Taylor loses the handle. It's picked up on the play by Southeast Missouri. Ward, alley-oop. The layup gets it to go. Cole, 4-0. The Red Hawks early on. Taking it down the floor here, it's Rayshawn Taylor. D-Vex CFA Montgomery. I'm going to say fiction, but that outing today was ugly. Won't go to Instagram at all. Well, that was a cruise. That was different. That was going on a cruise. This is, when I'm not on vacation, which is all but 7 days of the year. Shot there from the elbow. That one no good. Too strong on that one for Malief. And now here comes SEMO the other way. Omaha hits the first free throw. 55-26 with 4.3 to go in that one. Again, that's just background noise at this point. Yeah, if you're just tuning in this game on ESPN 3 to start, it'll go back to ESPN 2 once the SEC game is done between LSU and Texas. Finally bottom out this year. We say that for every year for like last decade, but I think this will be the year depending on the quarterback situation. Out wide in the corner for 3. Washington can't get it to go. Bounces around twice. And the rebound here by SIUE. Poked away. Bad pass there by Taylor. Intercepted by SEMO. Up top, going to try a 3. Ward off the bank, no good. And the rebound there, it's tipped back by Taylor. And now take it down the floor here for SIUE. It is Ring Malief. Malief trying to cross over on Martin. No, 55-26 score at the half. 3-pointer, that one good. First bucket of the game for SIUE. It's a 3 for number 3, Rayshawn Taylor. Yeah, South Dakota dead. 3 here. They trade threes. 7-3 the score. SEMO gets one to go. It's Rob Martin. Martin this season, the leading scorer on the team, shooting over 40% from 3. SEMO leads by 4 to start. Driving inside here. Taylor loses the handle. It's picked up on the play. by Martin. Martin feeds it out wide. Open three in transition. Too strong. Rebound on the play. Poke back. That's going to stay with Simo. As Washington will get it. Gives it to Martin. Baseline layup. That one no good by Terry. Blocked on the play. Rebound there by SIUE. That's a hard screen there. No call. As down in some serious pain on that one. But getting up, which is good to see, is Cole. Layup there is good. Nice hard screen there. Clean all the way. 64% right with Simo to win this game. Again, this game will be going to ESPN2 once the LSU-Texas game is done. Right now, crossing over Martin. He gets tripped on the play. First foul on SIUE to start this game. They will call that one on Thomas. His first, team's first. Tie 33 after one. Ooh, good one. Good one there. Yeah, maybe this will be the year for the streak. But the defense is aging, at least. Defense is aging. Can he get the inbound in? He does. By the three-point line, it's Terry. Terry gives it off. Martin, back up top. Driving inside. Finger roll blocked on the play. Nice block there by Malif. Malif going to go quickly in transition. Kicks out to Rayshawn Taylor. Rayshawn, step back three. That one, no good off the back of the iron. Rebound here by Simo. They got numbers here. 2-on-1. Martin going to try a three in transition. That one online. That one good. Martin, 2 threes already for him. As Simo leads this one 10-5. I don't know why it says 13-5. He's got 8 points. It should say 10-5. I don't know why it says 13-5. That's an error by the OVC bug, by the ESPN3 bug. It is 10-5, not 13-5. If a stoppage here. You appreciate you guys tuning in for the stream. If you like what you see, make sure you like and subscribe. Sean Tony, do it. You get the question right away. Ball out of bounds. Clock at 14. Inbounding this one. Yeah, now they change it. I was going to say. Polk going to inbound this one from the side to Rayshawn Taylor. 4 minutes gone. 10-5 the score. It's Polk. Dumps it up top to Thomas. Thomas 5 on the clock. Trying to drive inside on Terry. 2 wants to put this one up. I don't think he realizes the shot clock situation. It's going to be a shot clock violation. He didn't realize the situation there at all. And it's going to be a turnover here for SIUE. Going to go back to Simo at the under 16 timeout. SIUE has already turned the ball over 3 times this game. You cannot do that against a team like Simo. You can't do it against a team this good. Should note the 2 meetings between these teams earlier this season. Salve, Missouri won both. They won 83-68 the second time. They won 80-64 the first time. So won by double figures both times. Big reason why Salve, Missouri was great from the field. 53% from the field the last time these teams met. SIU Edwardsville just 4 for 17 from 3 last time they met. And they turned over 14 times. They were -7 in the turnover column in that last game. And right now, they're minus in the turnover column here. It's deja vu, more the same. -3 already in the turnover column. Meanwhile, that is not a typo. If you're just tuning in, you're seeing the top of the scoreboard. 55-26, Omaha dominant this game. Points in the paint, Omaha leads 34-4. Yes, that is a real stat. Omaha leads 34-4 in points in the paint. All right. Someone gotta let me know if the game is back on ESPN 2, because I'm watching right now on the ESPN Plus stream. Let me actually check. ESPN 2. Okay, I'm watching on the ESPN Plus stream. Is it over on that? No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. But that game just ended, so it should be going on ESPN 2 in just a little bit. LSU Texas just went final. Texas wins that one. So, if you're wondering, this game will be on ESPN 2 in just a little bit. As of now, it's still in the ESPN app. Appreciate you guys tuning in. This is a bad team that was 76 after earlier today. Oh, that was a bad typo. I forgot to erase it. But this one's legit. This one's not a typo. This one's legit. All right, take it down the floor here. Southern Missouri, it's Martin. He's got 8 points already, outscoring SCUE 4 minutes into this one. Terry. He was up at the free throw line, back to Martin. Martin pulled up a jumper from the elbow. That one good. He's up to 10 points already. Martin with 10 of the 12 points for Southeast Missouri to start. They lead by 7. Brian Taylor. Spin around. Trying to get by his man. Picks up his drill back up top. Goes to Miles Thompson. Thompson dumps it down low, kicks out to the core. Malif fakes the 3, now trying to drive on Cole. Malif loses the handle, goes off his knee, and going back to Southeast Missouri. Another turnover, number 4 already. They are -4 in the turnover column. And now it's on ESPN2. All right, perfect. It's on ESPN2 right now. So it flipped over. You can flip over back to ESPN2 if you want. The game is on there. LSU Texas is done. Meanwhile, 12-5 the score here. Martin Holden will be live for the Eastern Washington Northern Arizona game as well. 71-60 Weber State leading on Sacramento State right now, if you're wondering. Layup there. Can't get to go by Terry. Rebound on the play for SIUE by Thompson. Gives it off to Taylor up top. Taylor trying to drive inside. Posting up by the block. Taylor going to fade away from the third block. That one well short. Rebound, though, by Thompson. And a reach and foul. They're going to call that one going against Teddy Washington. So Washington going to call for that one. Team's first. His first. And for those wondering, we're going to vaguely pay attention to the Omaha game when that starts in the second half, unless it gets close for whatever reason. Corner 3 off the inbound. That one off the top with a backboard. A horrible three-point attempt there by Brian Taylor, way offline. And the rebound here, Rob Martin takes it down the floor. Martin gives it off. It's Ward. Ward, Washington. Washington screen set by David Adada. Washington picks up his dribble. And a miscommunication there. It's a bad pass. First turnover of the game for SEMO. Going back to SIUE. The score at 12-5. A bit of a scoring drought here for SIUE. They've not scored in 2.5 minutes. 2 minutes, 40 seconds to be exact. Substitution here. Stacker checking in for Trey Cole for Southeast Missouri. And SIUE makes a sub of their own as well. So Cole taking a breather right now. Cole averaging 5.8 points per game. Stacker coming on, averaging 9.2 off the bench this season. 4th leading scorer on the team. It's Polk. Gives it off to Thompson by the free throw line. Up top. Fakes a 3. Now going to try it off the dribble. That one, no good. Offline. Rebound on the play by Thompson. Thompson trying to post up here. Gets it to go off the bang. 12-7. Stops the 3-minute scoring drought. Cuts it to a 5-point game. Miles Thompson knocks that one down, averaging 5.6 points per game this season. Stacker, touching for the first time, he gives out to BJ Ward. Ward, up top, it goes to Adada, who gives it off to Martin, who's got 10 points. A long 2, that one no good. Plenty of time on the shot clock. No reason to try that shot from right inside the three-point arc. It was the longest 2 possible. The rebound here, Thompson driving inside. Thompson, reverse lane, Adada gets the rebound. Can't get it to go. Stacker. Going to take it down the floor and slow it down before giving it off to Teddy Washington. Washington. Up top, trying to work by Dylan. Spin around by the elbow. Washington, by the third block, spinning around again. Dizzy after that one, but got it to go. He spun about 10 times on that possession, but it counts all the same for 2 points. 14-7. SEMO up by a touchdown. The Ohio Valley first team member gets his first bucket of the night. 14-7. Shot from the block. That one no good. Second chance no good here by Dylan. Rebound on the play by Southeast Missouri. Martin taking it down the floor. Martin's got 10 points. He's outscored SUE so far by himself. Martin being guarded by Polk. Gives it up top. Stacker. Stacker driving by the block. Puts it up on Ring Relief. Can't get it to go, but the rebound here by Adada. It's going to be a jump ball. Possession now is with SIUE. So it should be going back to SIUE here on the jump ball. With 12:38 to go in the first. On the hell ball. Dylan going to take it down the floor here. For SIUE, Dylan, averaging 2.2 points per game this season. He's in there. Gives it off up top to the big man. Sacanis gives it off, trying to drive inside here. Spin around, Taylor gives it back to Dylan. Dylan fakes to get to the corner. Dylan trying to work on Adada. Can't get it. Go with second chance here by Sacanis. That one good. Offensive board makes it 14-9. Yeah, back then, yeah. Though 98 destroyed a lot of people's belief. It's like, oh, we have this championship team, you got it for no reason. It's like, why? Like, I don't know about 97. Like, I feel like you grow close to this championship team and then you gut it for no reason. I'm not sure I would want to win that. I'm not sure the trade-off. It's like, oh, this is our ownership. This is our ownership. This is our life. It's like, wait, what? You don't gut a team like that after winning. To make like the worst team in baseball. And you know you're going to be the worst team. You're rebuilding for no reason. As there's a stoppage on the floors, Dylan is bleeding from the head. So obviously can't play with blood. So they're going to wipe the blood off his face. He looks fine. He looks fine, just bleeding from the head. So they're going to wipe off the blood. Maybe stitch him up. We'll see. But 14-9 the score. Yeah, that is Dylan who's got blood right now. Declan Dylan. And that's the stoppage here. It's a medical stoppage. Obviously, blood on the floor. You're not taking any chances with that one. He should be okay. Just getting looked at right now. Something with the eye. Something with the eye. A cat that's climbing all over everything. That's why I don't have one of the reasons why I don't have a pet. It's one of the reasons why. Oh, Adada. Got hit by Adada. On that layup there, Adada with the hit. Smacked him across the face. I mean, Dylan looks fine. It's just a matter of he's bleeding. And they'll probably have to stitch this up. Like, I can't have a pen and I'm doing work and the dog just starts jumping over everywhere. And then wants to go for a walk while I'm in the middle of recording and whatnot. It's like, yeah, that's why I don't have a pet. One of the reasons why. Also, there's no way I could stream the way I do. I'd have to, like, take the dog for a walk and whatnot and be, like, responsible and whatnot. I couldn't do this. I couldn't do this. Back underway here. Dylan checking out. But looks to be okay. Just trying to patch up the blood. Now it's Washington going to try 3 with 10 on the clock. That one offline. No good. Rebound the play by SIUE. Now going down the floor quickly here. It's Taylor. Taylor tries to float it to the big man and foul in the play. At the under 12 timeout, they're going to get that one on SEMO number 2. Practice slow with the pet when I work from home. Oh. Just smell of like a convincing argument, and then just the cat starts meowing and just... Objection. What's your objection? I'm about to sneeze. My cat is going nuts. Pet rock? I can have a pet rock. Someone gifted me a pet rock one time. How many officials was someone getting hit in the face? It worked out in the end. It worked out because the putback layup was good. But yeah. Looked pretty obvious too. Never had a dog a pet. Yeah, I will never have a pet. I will never have a pet. A low maintenance for like a fish. Even a fish requires work. Even a fish requires... And, like, you don't want to, like... You do one thing wrong, that fish is dead. You do one thing wrong. You accidentally put... Like, you give the fish cold water, and then you clean out the water, and you forget that it's hot water instead of cold. You put a hot water, dead. It's like, I couldn't do it. We used to have fish. I know the tank and cleaning that filter is expensive. I can't do it. Pet Frank? I can do Pet Frank. I can do Pet Frank. And, like, the vet bills, too. Not for a fish, but the medical bills. Man, that dog is sick or anything, and you're out a couple hundreds, thousands of dollars, potentially, depending on what it is. Like, flushing pet. I can do a pillow pet. I do pillow pets. I have a pillow pet. A Jaguars mascot. I have a pillow pet. We're at commercial break right now, if you're wondering what the stoppage is, at the under 12 timeout. And we're still at half the Omaha game. Not that it matters at this point, because Omaha is up by 1 million. Big Sky action. Weber State leads by 11. We're not calling that game, but we are going to call the Eastern Washington Northern Arizona game. Yep, exactly, Sports Dog. Exactly. That's what the conundrum is with Steeler fans right now. Is, are you okay with making the playoffs every year but first round exit, or do you expect more? Limu and Doug, baby. And Doug. We got a Limu, baby. If you are a member, you can use emojis in the chat. We have all the teams playing today. We also have Limu. We also got Little Brown Bear. We got Caillou. We got a lot of stuff in the chat. More members we have, the more emojis you can add. That's how it works with YouTube. I wish you could have as many as you want, but it goes based on how many memberships people have. Back underway in the Omaha game, but we're just going to give sporadic updates on that because this game's kind of out of hand already. If it gets closer, I'll let you know. If it gets closer, I'll let you know. First free throw for SAUE, that one is good. At the free throw line here is Brian Taylor. Taylor, a 73% free throw shooter. So again, I will let you know about the Omaha game. We have it on as background noise right now. Kicks it out wide for three. Open. That one offline there for Omaha. Second free throw, no good, but SUE gets the rebound. Trying to drive inside. Poked away, but stays with SIUE. Burchill gives it off. It's Bullock. Or excuse me, Taylor. Taylor fades away. That one off the bank. No good. Rebound on the play, though. Another one by SUE. Another opportunity here. Layup. Can't get it to go, but fouled. Pickett's going to go to the line. Shoot two. Only update we need is how many points Omaha gets in the paint. 57-26. Yeah, we'll keep you updated every under 4 timeout on that one. Again, usually I can call 2 games at once, but I got to exercise better judgment when necessary. And this is one of those times where there's no reason for me, when we got a game that's close and a auto bid versus this, I mean, it's no debate. First free throw, clanks it. No good there for Pickett. Illogistical nightmare. There you go. There you go. Second free throw here for Pickett. Pickett this season, 80% the line, but goes 0 for 2 that trip. And the rebound on the play by Stacker. Gives it off to Martin. Martin up top. Feeds it to the corner. Fakes for 3, now trying to drive. Beal resets up top, 12 on the clock. Guarded by Taylor. Driving, extra step. Ward kicks it out wide for a 3. No good by Beal. Rebound on the play for SIUE. It's Pickett. First free throw for Omaha. That one is good. At the line is Markel Sutton. 58-26 the score there. Posting up here. The hook shot. That one way too strong. No good. Rebound there by Brendan Terry, who gives it off to Martin. Martin crossed it over, trying to get his man off balance, and gives it off. It's Stacker. Stacker, bounce pass to the top. It's Ward. Ward floats it from the elbow. That one too strong. No good. Omaha leads 59-26. They're making both free throws by Sutton. Now spinning around in transition here. SIUE puts it up. That one is good. 14-12. Nice little run here for SIUE, as it is Brian Taylor on that one. Martin. Ten minutes gone in this one. 14-12 the score for the first automatic qualifier spot of the season. Terry. Martin up top. Dumps it down low to Terry. Terry gets it to go. Sakinas can't get the block, and that stops a bit of a scoring drought for Simo from the field. 16-12 the score. Omaha drills a 2. It's Sutton once again. 61-26. Taylor up top here. 9:42 to go. Taylor trying to post up here by the block. Being guarded by Stacker. Kicks it out wide. It goes to Rayshon Taylor. Taylor being guarded on play by Ward. Puts it up. Gets outside the restricted area. That one's good. 16-14 your score. Martin taking it down the floor. And they're going to get a foul there. That one going to go against Simo for a push-off. That's going to be number 4 on them. I think they're going to get that one on the big man, TJ Beal. Well, still 61-26 in the Omaha game. Runs. Dumps it down low. Layup there blocked. Rebound on the play by Sutton. South Dakota has not scored this half to start. Shocker, I know. 16-14. Gets by the screen with ease. Misses the layup, but the putback is good by Kyle Thomas, and we're all tied at 16. Got by the screen with ease. Taylor missed the layup, but Thomas right there for the putback. Two-handed slam by Omaha, 63-26. Yes, that is real. Yeah, Wayne Weaver's still alive. He is still alive. Foul in the play. Should be 2 free throws coming up here for SEMO. Meanwhile, South Dakota's not scored 3.5 minutes in to this half. Oh, the Capital commercials look great. They're a staple in March Madness. How long am I on until? Oh, we're on until late tonight. Until the EWU NAU game's done. So after the foul here, back underway. Corner 3. That one no good. Misses the shot and the rebound there by Kyle Thomas. A chance here for SIU Edwardsville to take the lead. Kicks it out wide. Nice pass by Taylor for 3. That one no good, but Thomas is there for the rebound. Trying to post him, kicks it back up top. Going to try the 3. Brian Taylor gets it to go. 19-16. SIUE leads by 3. It says 18-16. That had to be a 3. That should be a scorebug error. There is no way that was a 2, unless my eyes are just gone. Yeah, they changed it to 19-16. I was going to say. Stolen pass there. SIU gets the interception. Now here comes Taylor the other way. Rayshon Taylor the other way. Fouled on the shot. He'll go the line with 8:04 to go. It used to be Baldwin. But I love the crew now. The Indianapolis one is the best. The Indianapolis one is by far the best. There's something really, really funny about genius. Yeah, River Hunter. Oh, he's such a nice guy, too. Step back 3, that one good for Omaha. Step back 3 is good. White, 66-28. Guys, I think this one's over. Meanwhile, a game that's not even close to over. 2 free throws coming up here. First one, that one is good. It's Ring Malik at the free throw line. 75% free throw shooter. Makes it 20-16. Second free throw from Alif. That one is good. 21-16. Well, we have breaking news. South Dakota has scored 30. A 9-0 run here for SIUE. South Dakota has crossed the 30 mark. This is not a drill. Omaha 100-point watch? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. After a 9-0 run, SEMO trying to stop the bleeding here up top. It goes to Ward. Ward loses the handle. It's a turnover, poked away. And now here comes Rayshon Taylor. Feeds it. Brian Taylor. Taylor to Taylor. Gets the layup. An 11-0 run for SIUE. They lead by 7. Their largest lead of the day. No timeout taken by SEMO. Ward. Feeds it to Lowndes. Behind the back, dribbling here by Washington. Washington resets up top, 10 on the clock. Washington spinning around on Polk. Washington kicks it out wide, fakes the 3. Walk up back to Washington, foul on the play. At the under 8 timeout, they're going to get the foul on Waddles. Or excuse me, get the foul on Taylor. Let's look at the wrong game for a second there. Team's 4th. Foul on Taylor. His 2nd. So we're going to be probably without Brian Taylor for the rest of the half. And Taylor's got 8 points. So that'd be a big loss. Alabama, I did watch some of the Alabama game. Yes, I did. I did watch that. Well, now 3 games at once. Not yet. Eastern Washington, that game starts at 10. I hesitate to call the Omaha game a game right now. That's a commercial right now. But I hesitate to call that a game. Because it is most definitely not a game. 66-30 the score in that one. Meanwhile, Weber State wins 83-70. EWU game going to start in 30 minutes time. Over in Starch Madness when we have the call for that one. And we will do 3 games at once. $15:42 to go in the second half. Omaha leads by 36. Yeah, if you like what you see, make sure you like and subscribe. It helps the channel out a ton. We are live for the second Summit League game as well, which will be better. St. Thomas, North Dakota. Can't be any worse. We're live for the Big Sky game that starts in just a little bit. That's what's going to get really fun and really chaotic. Now, it's not fun already. It's going to get really fun and chaotic there. Garbage gets a pass wins. You're going to have to spend like 20 for this one. All right. At the line here for South Dakota. On the N1, that one no good. The rebound there by Omaha. Transition layup, that one no good. No goaltending call. Rebound on the play by Shea. Gives it off up top. Again, right now the other game's at commercial break. Brolick from the elbow. That one good. Line driving in, 66-32. Omaha score holds able down. St. Thomas wins. That is true. That is true. The higher seeds hold. Nate Dogg gifting 5 memberships. Holy cow. Who's got these? Chang Choi, ZJ13, Andy, Googly Eyed UFC, and Jerry Mouse. Appreciate you a ton. As members, you get a lot of cool perks. Your name at the end of the Q&A. Members only Q&A streams. They get these emojis in the chat. Like the team's playing. Appreciate you a ton, Nate Dogg. Holy cow. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you a ton with the 5 memberships. Holy cow. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it a ton. That's about as many points as South Dakota has on the paint this game. 23-16, meanwhile. The SIUE game going to inbound this one from the side after an 11-0 run. Back underway here. In the championship game for the Ohio Valley. Terry gives it off. 10 on the clock. Fade away from the block. That one, no good. And last touched on the play. They're going to say it was last touch by SIUE. Last touch there by Rayshawn Taylor. So it's going to stay with SEMO. But SEMO has not scored in the last 3 minutes and 10 seconds. As SIUE finds themselves on a 16-2 run. Wait till the 21 we're calling the big dance. Oh boy, that's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. Corner 3. No good off the back of the iron. 16-2 run continues here. As here comes SIUE with Taylor taking it down the floor. Second block, that shot no good by Polk, but they're going to get foul on the floor there. 68-34 the score in the Omaha game. 6:32 to go. They're going to get the foul there. But they haven't issued who it's on. It's on Dylan. That's his first. It's on Dylan. It's 5 fouls down on SIUE. What car was Bruce Springsteen in 1984? It's funny. Pink Cadillac. Pink Cadillac. It's funny because people, that's not, people know it's a Natalie Cole song. She was something popular. Pink Cadillac. Kicks it out wide. Cole loses the handle. It's poked back, though. It stays with SEMO. Washington for 3. That one no good. The scoring drought continues as Malif gets the strong rebound here. Up top now, Thomas. Foul on the floor. It's going to go against Southeast Missouri. That's number 6 on them. Second free throw here for Cameron Thomas. Offline. Omaha 0 for 2 that trip of the line. They get their own rebound, and they'll reset. South Dakota has not come back. No, I don't think it's happening. I don't think it's happening. And maybe LeBron finally retires after that. Oh, Luka gave him some more life. Luka gave him some more life. He's in playoff ball. They can playoff ball now. Deep 3 for Omaha. That one good. 71-34. Layup there. Can't get it to go. Rebound on the play by SEMO. It is Terry. Terry gives it off. Now gets it back up top. Terry working around. Goes to Ward. Ward. By the third block. Jumper. That one no good. Ward can't get the tip back. Last touched by Terry. The scoring drought continues. They have not scored in the last 4 minutes and 27 seconds. And Southern Missouri just 1 for their last 10 from the field. It has been that kind of day so far for Southeast Missouri. Though neither team able to do anything offensively right now. Nope. Field goals the last 2 minutes for either side. Layup there. They're going to get a blocking foul. So Kyle Thomas going to the line as SEMO picks up their 7th foul. They're going to get that one on Trey Cole. So 2 free throws coming up here for Kyle Thomas. The 66% free throw shooter. Meanwhile, South Dakota at the line shooting 2. Javon Hill. But again, that one all but over. First free throw, high off the back of the iron, no good. Slight Sunday is next week. Yeah, 2 teams make their debut. If things like them today, we'll match that. We will. Hopefully, High Point makes their debut. Yeah, next Sunday is the selection show. Same for though, no good. Too strong, and the scoring drought for both teams continues with 5 minutes to go in the first half. Martin. He's back out there looking for anything right now for Southern Missouri. Kicks out wide, fakes the 3. Cole, now a step back. That one way off the mark. No good, but last touched on the play. They're going to say it was tipped by Brendan Terry. Been about 5 minutes without a field goal. 5 minutes without a point, I should say. A 16-2 run over the last 7.5 minutes. You know, holdouts can end people's scores. Le'Veon Bell, prime example of that, too. Because then once you stay out of shape, it's tough to get back in. Crossover here, kicks it out wide. Thompson dumps it down low. Intercept on the pass. A fast break opportunity here for Southeast Missouri. The layup gets it to go. Their first bucket in over 5 minutes. Teddy Washington gets it, 23-18. A much-needed bucket there. Open 3, Omaha gets it to go. 77-42 your score. With 12 minutes to go. 23-18. Up top here, it's Thompson. They'll get a foul with 4:12. That foul is going to be an offensive foul on Taylor. His first. Team 6th. Jacksonville's in Phoenix. It's actually funny. Someone I went to law school with was a Jaguars fan that lived in Phoenix. But then they moved back to Jacksonville. They moved back to Duval. So right now I have no one in Phoenix as a Jaguars fan. But I did law school. My TA, my first class, was a Jaguars fan. Has season tickets to the team now. But he lives now in Florida, so makes sense. Driving inside, spin around. Nice spin move there. And Washington, he's fouled. At the under 4 timeout. They're going to say no foul. Actually, it was blocked. Blocked on the play. So no foul. Washington, a wild spin move there. And they're going to say clean block, and it was clean by Zakinas. So 23-18 at the under 4 timeout. You don't see Omaha getting closer. I don't see it. Corner 3 here for Omaha. That one off the line. No good. Foul on the floor. Number 6 on South Dakota's. We're at the under 12 timeout there. Yeah, I think that one's over. Yeah, please said Dynasty. Yeah, but it's the Lakers. We know what's going to happen. Unfortunately. There was another Summit League game that can't be any worse. That is later tonight that we are calling. St. Thomas against North Dakota. Yeah, Watson, same thing, yeah. I mean, there are exceptions. Bobby Hebert, although he was never the same after his holdout. John Riggins was better. Become at South Dakota, yeah. I'm excited to turn the clocks forward. I'm in Phoenix, so I don't. But I'm actually excited. I'm excited to be back in Pacific time. It works out better for my schedule in terms of being able to make plans with other people. Yo, Tony Paschal's studying law school? Oh, he was a good tackle. He was a very good tackle. Jaguars and Raiders, yeah. He was good. Good for him, man. Good for him. I would have picked his brain like crazy. If he was in my class. Yeah, I'm excited to be on Pacific time. Hopefully it stays that way forever. I don't want to go back to Mountain time. Mountain time is just like, it's tough to do stuff at night because the games start at 6 o'clock instead of 5 o'clock. So the game starts that late. Every place is closed by the time the stream's done. I have to choose between overtime and doing that, which again, I'm not sure we're doing tonight. We'll see based on how long these games run. Went up. And High Point going to play at 9 o'clock in the morning tomorrow. My God. My God. How you gifted memberships even though I'm on the stream? It completely random. Completely random. Nate Dog gifted 5, which I really appreciate. It's completely random who gets it. Again, the Starch Madness game between EW and NAU going to start in about 10 o'clock Eastern time. And we'll be on the call for that. Again, new video dropping at 9 o'clock Eastern tomorrow. We're at the under 4 timeout in the Ohio Valley Championship. Winner gets the first automatic spot. We could see a second spot tonight, depending on the St. Thomas result. Back underway here. 5 on the shot clock. Lose the handle going back to SIUE. WVU, remember, for 17 months now. Appreciate you, man, a ton. The layup here from the third block. That one against the friendly roll. It's Rayshawn Taylor, 25-18. Everyone's feeling well. Enjoying the Kick March Madness conference tournaments of the week leading up to Christmas Eve and morning. There you go. Thanks for keeping me company at work. All good, man. Appreciate it. Now, this has been fun. This has been fun to call, fun to watch. Enjoying this. Hopefully, you guys are too. Hopefully, you guys are too. I'm loving this right now, so appreciate it a ton. 3:22 to go. Poked away. Let's stay with Martin. Martin gets a screen up high. 6 on the clock. Martin going to kick it out wide. Extra pass to the corner. Has to put up a 3, 2, 1 up top. Going to get this off. They do get it off just in time, but it's way short. Rebound the play by Rayshawn Taylor. And now here comes SAUE the other way. In the corner. Had the legs cut out from underneath him. That's going to be 3 free throws coming up. Easy foul call there. And Rayshawn Taylor going to line to shoot 3 as his legs were cut out from underneath him on that 3-point attempt. They're running the Omaha game. It's not gotten any better. 79-44. South Dakota misses the layup. Again, we can call 2 games at once, but there's no reason to do it here. First free throw is good by Taylor. It's 3 free throws here for the man that's shooting 85% from the line this season. Knocks down the second. Largest lead today for SIUE. Third free throw coming up. Again, SIUE has never made the tournament before. Corner 3 for South Dakota. That one good. The third free throw misses. 2 out of 3 that trip. So it remains a 9-point game with 2:50 to go in the first. A 15-2 run for SIUE in the last 7 minutes. As Martin started the game off hot, hasn't done a whole lot since the second stint of his. Driving inside, Stacker gives it off down low. It's Terry. He's fouled. He'll go line shoot 2. So that's number 7 on SIUE. SEMO is 1 for their last 9 from the field. They're under 30% this game. First free throw here for Terry. Brennan Terry knocks down the first. Terry this season is 69% free throw shooter. Cuts it at 27-19. Joe, man, for 3 months now, just for 3 months on Wednesday. Love watching live streams you all, and I'm excited for March Madness. Let's do it, baby. Appreciate you, Joe. Appreciate your support on all these streams. Appreciate you, man, a ton. I love these streams, and we're going to keep these going. Then baseball season, then football season going to be here before you know it. Can't wait. Second free throw here for Terry. That one is good. 27-20 the score. As Terry, the 69% free throw shooter, goes 2 for 2 that trip. Checking back in as Terry checking out. It's going to be BJ Ward. We'll get your starting lineups in a little bit for the EWU game. We're going to call that one at the same time as the other game's taking place, since it's 83-49 the Omaha game. And again, we do play for 2 games at once when needed, but obviously this one is a bloodbath. So, not so much here. Dylan, back out there after the blood. Thompson. Polk not there on the cut, so he goes back to Dylan. Dylan down the clock. Dylan trying to drive inside, working on Ward. Dylan puts it up, gets it to go off the bang. 29-20 with 2:11 to go in the first. Pull-up jumper. That one short by Washington. They're 1 for the last 8 from the field. Now trying to post up here is Terry. Terry kicks it out wide. Fakes the 3, and they're going to get a travel. He hesitated way too much. TJ Beal turns it over. And SEMO has missed 9 of their last 10 field goals. How long are we going tonight? We're going until the EWU game is over. Go until the EWU game is over. Yeah, with an elite quarterback? Yeah, I think they do. But there's a lot of teams that win with an elite quarterback, to be fair. Out wide here. Driving now. Thompson gets to go off the bank. Largest lead for SIUE. It's an 11-point game. As they've been dominant over the second half of this first half. 19-4 run in the last 8 minutes. Beal, as SEMO is 1 for their last 10. Kicks it out wide. Fakes a 3 now, threw up the dribble. Washington, that one short. 1 for their last 11, but they get the rebound at least. Beal puts it up, that one good. And finally, the field goal drought for SEMO is over. Their first non-fast break bucket in over 7 minutes. Timeout on the floor. They'll have 3 left. And on the score, 85-53 in the other game. We've stopped focusing on that one. I think there's a pretty obvious reason why. Because, yeah, that game is just very bad. But, in this Ohio Valley Championship, it was 16-all. It was 16-all in that one. Actually, let me take that back. It was 16-12. Since then, a 19-6 run. It was 16-12 at the 10-minute mark. The last 9 minutes, just 6 points for SEMO. That's it. Just 6 points last 9 minutes. If you're wondering how this game is going, South Dakota just missed a dunk. Got a 3-on-2, kicks it out wide. 3-point attempt. That one good. Omaha's at 90. Jeez. 3 ball there for Omaha. It's Osborne. Who else? 1:02 to go. So the underrated timeout in the Omaha game. It's a 36-point bloodbath. Bounce pass down low. Nice feed. And Dillon finds his man. 33-22. Yeah, Omaha scored 100 points. Easily. Easily they're scored 100. They're at 90 with 8 to go. Can I get the 2-for-1 here? Washington. Bounce pass here. Terry puts up the layup. Gets it to go. There is very little difference, though, so they don't get the 2-for-1. There's a 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. SIUE has a timeout. We'll see if they use it here. Gonna let it play out for the moment. Yeah, they're playing this one out. 14 on the shot clock. They're letting this bad boy play out. Gives it off. It's Taylor. Taylor being guarded by Ward. Gets a pick up high by Malif. Gets it back to Malif. Malif 4 on the shot clock. Malif driving. Finger roll. Gets it to go. 35-24. 2-1. And that's going to be the end of the first half. SIUE leads by 11. They are 20 minutes away from going dancing for the first time ever. In what world is Herbert a bust? In what world is Herbert a bust? 11-point lead here for SIUE. As we go to the halftime break. It was 16-12 SEMO. But SIUE ends the half, the final 10 minutes, on a 19-8 run. Or that does not sound right. 16-12. I'm going to say not a, wow. 16-12 SEMO. Since then, a 23-8 run. That's more like it. I can do math. I promise you I can do math. Meanwhile, I'll put a poll up for the halftime break. Who wins this game? All right, let's see. Northern Arizona game going to start in a little bit. Should be around 10 o'clock where that game starts. Keep you updated there. Starting lineups for that game. Are they in yet? They are in. Powell, Williams, Cook, McLean, Marquardt for EWU, Jackson, Ailman, Baker, McLaughlin, and Tout for Northern Arizona. The starting 5 is in. Again, Powell, Williams, Cook, McLean, Marquardt. And then Jackson, Abelman, Baker, McLaughlin, and Tout for Northern Arizona. Winner of this game moves on So tomorrow's game at 10 o'clock. And then Big South at 12, yes. South Dakota, Omaha. Oh, man. What's the... Yeah, I don't think we need to pull for that one. I don't think we need to pull for that one. The South Dakota at the free throw line shooting 40. You do get one there. Bullock at the line. Yeah, Ace and right after that too. Yeah, we're going to call both finals there. Big South, Ace Sun. We're calling the MVC final as well. So we got 2 games at once there. We'll call Big South at standalone. And then checking in, Forte checking in, Bullock checking out. And then we'll be live at night. And again, if we get that stretch goal, you'll see I'll be on the call for a lot. Layup there, that one good, going quickly straight. 92-56. 7:22. Again, there's nothing else on besides the Omaha game, so we're going to call this one. Step back jumper, Stewart. That one good. 92-58. You know, that playoff game was on him. The Herbert playoff game, that was on him entirely. Up top here. Let's walk up. Or excuse me. Stubblefield. Feeds it now to straight. Back to Stubblefield. Waddles. 7 to go. 5 on the shot clock. Fakes the 3. Going to try a pass to the corner. It's poked away by Bruns. Going to stay with Omaha with 6:45. But semifinal tomorrow as well. Yep, we're going to be calling that one. But that might not mean anything depending on what happens here tonight. St. Thomas wins. Might not mean anything, so I'm not sure if we'll call that. If it means something, of course we're calling it. If it doesn't, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what we're doing then. 92-58. Up top here, it's Birchill. Gives off Stewart, going to try a deep 3. That one way short. Rebound there by Glover for Omaha. 6:26 to go. And we'll get you on the call for EW once that game starts. We're at halftime of the SEMO game. The Ohio Valley Championship. 3-pointer here. That one, line drive and no good. Rebound there by Bruns. Bruns kicks it out wide. It's a bad pass, though. Another turnover. Looking for Birchill. For those wondering, South Dakota has turned over 10 times this game. They're shooting 35% for the field compared to 65% for Omaha. It's been that kind of game. Forte's got 22 for South Dakota, but he's not the only one doing anything right now. West Coast coming out with semifinals? Yes, we're going to do those. Yes, we're absolutely doing those semifinals. Every semifinal from like Monday on, we're going to be doing for sure. Poked away. Here comes South Dakota the other way. Finger roll in transition. Gets it to go. Forte. Another bucket for him. He's up to 24. He's playing all right offensively. He's up to 22. He's 8 for 14 from the field. He's doing his part. Rest of the team down by 32, though. Glover gives it off up top. Waddles. Stubblefield. 10 on the clock. Out wide here. Cooper going to try a 3. Come on, Cooper. That one no good. And the rebound here by South Dakota going coast to coast. Stewart puts it up. No good. And the rebound on the play. Tipped around. Stays with South Dakota. Puts up a wild layup. Fouled on the play. Going to line shoot 2. Will be Bruns. With 5:09 to go. You paid to go to the game to a South Dakota fan? Yeah, that's be rough. Be very rough. Put it that way. That'd be very rough. Meanwhile, I'm going to close the poll here. 73% of you ran with SIUE. I'm going to put another poll up for the EWU game. Let's get started in about 5 minutes time. First free throw for Bruns. That one no good. Boza? Ooh. I think the Niners. I think he reunites with his brother. I think he reunites with his brother. All right, so we're going to get the Big Sky game started just a little bit. Second free throw here for Bruns. That one is good. South Dakota will still go to postseason basketball. Some tournaments, CBI, something around those lines, but obviously their season is well done in terms of NCAA tournament hopes. With 5 minutes to go They trail by 31. This game's been over for about 2 hours at this point. Floater there, no good. Rebound on the play by Omaha. It's Isaac go. Loses the handle. Back to Bullock. Bullock driving inside. We're going to get a blocking foul there going against Waddles. With 4:40 to go. It's number 9 on Omaha. You know, Bosa to the Bengals. It wouldn't make any sense. Why get Bosa and then get rid of Hendrickson? Wouldn't make any sense. All right, let me get everything loaded up here. We're going to call the EWU game once that starts. That is not tipped off and won't tip off for a few more minutes. First free throw. That one circles out. No good. You replace Hubbard and Hendrickson, rookie defensive ends. You need at least one veteran. You need at least one veteran in there. Second free throw here. That one is good. 1 for 2. That trip is Bullock. 92-62. Omaha's only scored 2 points the last 3 minutes. There's a question of whether they get 100, but in terms of winning the game, this one well over. Reach and foul there on South Dakota. This is going to be number 8 on them. A 1-1 coming up here for Omaha. As EWU again, that one's starting soon. First one of the 1-1. That one online and in for Stubblefield. Stubblefield, 75% free throw shooter. Only averaging 1.4 points per game this season. But it was 2 for 2 there. 94-62. You know, the Bengals, they're not going to be able to afford a lot of people. The money they got tapped to other people. They will really want to get a long-term contract with T. Reach and foul there. That one going against Omaha. It's going to go against Cooper. It's all bonus time here. And EWU, that's going to start in just a little bit. If you are a member, you can show your support using the emojis in the chat. We do have the emojis for EWU and for NAU. If you do want to use them. First free throw, that one good for Forte. I believe it's up to 23 points. Yes, you should. Yeah, that be a lot of former cast offs at that point. Carroll, yeah. Metcalf, Gino, yeah. Second free throw is good. It was 2 for 2 that trip. Now resend up top here. Stubblefield gives it off. Opposite side. Glover step back 3. That one an air ball. Rim on the play by Isaac O. 12 on the clock. Isaac O trying to post up. He's Sybil kicks it out wide. Pass to the corner. Open for 3. Waddles. That one no good. Rebound there for South Dakota. A 7 on Leafs. Oof. Yeah, you just said it. It's a big time move. Baseline jumper, no good. Rebound there for Omaha with 4 minutes to go. But a bad pass poked away. Blocked on the play. Nice block there by Stubblefield. The guards got hops with 3:51. Gets the block. Same with South Dakota with 3:51. Yeah, I think this one's over. And the other game's at the Ohio Valley Championship. It's at the half right now. We're going to be on the call for every game at the same time on your screen. They'll be live 30 minutes after the Omaha game is done. We'll be live for the St. Thomas game where Omaha has a chance to clinch a spot tonight. Yeah, that is different. That is very different. And starting 5 for those teams for Eastern Washington: Powell, Williams, Cook, McLean, Marquardt. And then for NAU, Jackson, Abelman, Baker, McLaughlin, and Tout. Winner of this game takes on Montana tomorrow night, and we should be on the call for that game. We might need 100 points for Omaha. Yeah, it's going to be close. Take me a second to move on tomorrow. My name is going to be free agency. We're going to be talking about it. We're going to be talking about it. I'm not sure if we're going live, but we'll see. Definitely going to be going live at night for college basketball. We might be going live for free agency. I'm not sure. Because you don't know if anything's going to happen. Omaha's going to be cheering hard for St. Thomas. They will. They will be for sure. Obviously, St. Thomas wins. Omaha moves on, regardless of what happens. Big Sky game going to start in just a little bit. Starch Madness, baby. Let's do this thing. For the right to take on Montana tomorrow. Yeah, Monday. It's funny. The news usually comes out around the afternoon. Usually doesn't start right away. Usually you have to wait until like 4 or 5 o'clock Eastern time is where everything starts trickling in. But I'll be glued to NFL Network. So I don't know what the Jags are going to do for agency this year. I don't know what we're going to do. We cleared up a lot of cap space. We've got to have something in mind. Because getting rid of Ingram, that's the one where it's like, okay, what do they have in mind? Because everything else, like Kirk, I get Darby, obviously. I get Reynolds. I get a lot of these moves. But getting rid of Ingram, they got something in mind. And I don't know what it is. But they got something in mind. That's the problem with the championship anyway. They play like this, they're gonna. They play like this, they got it. A 60% of you riding with Eastern Washington with this one. We're back on our way here in the South Dakota game. Gonna vaguely have that one. Final 4 minutes. 94-64. Waddles gets the board. Waddles stripped away, but it goes back to Stubblefield. So we put the backups in here for Omaha. They're still not out there just yet. So playing a good chunk of their starters. Cooper. Back to Stubblefield. Stubblefield. Finger roll swat away by Bullock. And South Dakota gets the rebound. Again, the Ohio Valley games at halftime. 35-24 your score in that one. Finger roll foul. Going to line to shoot 2. Will be Bullock. With 3:17 to go. I understand because he's old. He's not that old. He's 31. He's not that old. It's not like he's 35. He's 31. And he was Ingram's go-to, or he was Lawrence's go-to guy. He can still play. And you're only saving $5 million. You're not saving a lot. I mean, one thing, you're saving $20 million. Like the Kirk thing, you're saving a lot of money. I get that. For an injury-prone guy, I get it. But the, Ingram, you're not saving a lot of money. Waddles checks out for Omaha. First free throw is good for South Dakota. Second one here for Bullock. Good. 94-66. The final score will look a lot closer than what the game actually was, which is crazy because right now it's a 28-point massacre. Stubblefield. Glover for 3. No good. Omaha only has 2 points in the last 5 minutes. Feeds it out wide. Corner 3 here. That one, no good. For South Dakota. Gets the rebound and 1. Score's going to look semi-respectable, I will say. To South Dakota's credit, as Bruns gets that one to go, the score will look semi-respectable. Not good, but will look semi-respectable, like your average blowout, and not, holy crap, what the heck just happened? Did a nuke go off blowout? The and 1 here misses. Rebound on the play by Glover. All right, we're going to get the second half underway in the Ohio Valley Championship and the first half underway of the EW Northern Arizona game in Starch Madness. Contact on the layup, gets it to go, 96-68. Pay till 52-22. Oh, man. It's not 4. It's not 30-4. That's a bummer. Travis Kelce's a different kind of tight end because he's a blocker, too. He blocks. Compared to Ingram. Corner 3, that one good for South Dakota. 25-point game. All right, here we go in the CMO game. Back underway here. More game up in this one from the side. As the NAU game going to start in just a little bit as well. We're back underway here in the Ohio Valley. 20 minutes ago, SIUE, 20 minutes away from their first appearance in tournament history. Goes to Martin. Martin feeds it out wide. It's tipped away. Tipped by Polk. It's going to stay with CMO. As the tip-off here, we're underway in Starch Madness. Northern Arizona in the whites. They win the tip. EWU in the blacks. Let's do this. 2 games at once. Feeds it down low in the restricted area. Baby hook. That shot is good on the play for Southeast Missouri. That is good there. And that is Terry. Shot there by NAU. That one no good. EWU gets the rebound. Feeds it to the elbow. It's poked away by Terry, but they're going to say it goes out of bounds, and it does go out of bounds. It's going to stay with SIUE with 20 on the shot clock. Meanwhile, just watching Fiend around, dumps it down low. It's poked away. Poked away there by Jaden Jackson. Going to stay with going to stay here. A nice poke nonetheless. Going to stay with EWU. The shot there by SIUE. Falling down. Go to the line, shooting 2. Taylor at the free throw line. Now posting up here. EWU kicks it out wide, open for 3. That shot with 1 on the shot clock. That one is good. Eastern Washington gets the scoring going. 3-0 the score to start off. And for 3 there, that's Andrew Cook. He is cooking right there. 3-0. First free throw for SIUE. That one is short. No good for SIUE. The free throw there by Ray-Sean Taylor. Turnover on the play. NAU turns it over. Here comes Eastern Washington the other way. Taking it down the floor. It's McLean. Gives it off. Second free throw is good for Taylor. 36-26. SIUE back up by 10. Three-pointer up top. That one is good for Eastern Washington. Back-to-back threes on their first 2 possessions. 6 on the score. That one by Marquardt. Now in possession here for Simo. Ward just outside the elbow. That one is good. 36-28. Working around now in the corner. Northern Arizona up top. It's Tout. Gives it off to McLaughlin by the elbow. Gives it back to Jackson. Jackson dumps it down low. Trying to post up here, Tout. The hook shot with 5 on the clock. Gets it to go. First bucket of the game. It's for Tout. 6-2 the score. Ball goes out of bounds. And a turnover on the play by SIUE going back to Southeast Missouri. As it'll be a bad pass there by Thomas. Inbound here to Martin. Now 17 on the shot clock here. In the Eastern Washington game, 2 3-pointers to start. Mason Williams driving inside, spin around in the restricted area. The layup gets it to go. Nice footwork there. 3 possessions, 3 buckets for EWU. They lead 8-2. Deep shot there for Southern Missouri. That one is good. 36-31. They cut it down to 5. A 3-ball there for Ron Martin. He's got 3 3-pointers. Had 10 in the first half. He knocks down his 3rd 3 of the night. Now NAU in possession, working against Abelman. Abelman trying to get inside. Dumps it down low by the block. It's Tout. Tout trying to post up on his man. Now SU kicks it out, dumps it down low. Trying to work on Terry. And the shot there by NAU, no good. Here comes Eastern Washington the other way in transition. Kicks out to the corner. Fakes the transition 3. Stolen away. Here comes Southeast Missouri. Finger roll. Foul. Go to line, shoot 2. Will be Trey Cole. Trey Cole go to line, shoot 2 as NAU gets the steal. Here comes them the other way. Baker. Misses that one, but floats it up. Tout gets it to go. Back-to-back buckets for Tout. He's got both points for NAU so far. It's 8-4. You know, it's a great logo. It is a great logo. And Trey Cole at the free throw line here for Simo. Cole at the line shooting 2. First free throw for Cole. That one online and good. Cole was 71% free throw shooter. Makes it 36-32. Second free throw here for Cole. That one also good. Cuts it to a 1-score game. It was an 11-point game at the half. 2 minutes later, we are down to a 1-score contest. It's inbounding this one from the side for EWU. Or excuse me, for NAU, I should say. Will be Diego. Feeds it out wide. Driving inside now. Contact on the layup. No call. Tight defense there on Jaden Jackson. Out of bounds. Going to stay with Northern Arizona, though. While Washington going to get an offensive foul on SIUE. Here comes Martin the other way. A chance to tie it up on this possession. What a turnaround here. Now underneath the inbound to the elbow. Now out wide here up top for Southern Missouri. Driving inside. Kicks out wide for 3 to tie it up. Misses. Cole misses that one. Cole can't get that one to go. And here comes SUE the other way. Up top here it's Malif. Malif gives it off. As inbound from underneath in the NAU game with 20 on the shot clock. Crossing over here. Dumps it. It's a lazy pass. Gonna stay with SIUE, but that's a lazy pass there. No velocity on that one. It's poked away. Gonna stay with them with 10 on the shot clock. Now up top here, gonna try a 3-ball NAU. That one no good. Still looking for the first 3. And they'll get a foul on the floor. That one going against Tout. So Tout getting called for that one. Dumps it down low. 9 on the clock. Posting up here. Poked away, 3 on the clock. It's going to go out of bounds. Another turnover for SAUE. Been careless with the ball this half. And it's going to go back to Southeast Missouri. Now in possession here for Eastern Washington. Out wide, poked away at the under 16 timeout. Going to stay with Eastern Washington, though, with 16 on the shot clock. Now driving inside. Kicks it down low. Terry, fouled. He'll go to line and shoot 2. So Terry's going to line and shoot 2. I should know in the NAU game so far. Eastern Washington's got 2 fouls. Again, they don't show it on the actual score, but they got 2 fouls. NAU touts 2 for 2. Rest of the team is 0 for 5. 2 free throws here for Terry. Terry at the free throw line. First free throw is good. Omaha has crossed 100, I should note. Omaha has crossed 100. First one is good for Terry. Second free throw. That one clanks, no good. And Polk gets the board. Dumps it to the Ford Center logo. The pickup high by Malif. Now Malif gets it back up top. Gonna go to Taylor. Taylor dumps it. It's Thomas. Thompson. Thompson's trying to post up. He's double. Has to get rid of it. Can he avoid the travel? He does, but the shot is blocked by Terry. 5 on the shot clock. Actually, I'm going to say was last touched on the play, too, by SAUE. So they turn over again. Southern Missouri going to get it back. Martin taking it down the floor. Another empty-handed possession here for SAUE. Martin, a running 3. Feeling it, but not good. And the rebound there by SAUE. Was feeling ambitious on that one. If that's putting it lightly. He missed his first 3 on the night. He was 3 for 3 before that. Kicks out to Malif in the corner. Malif, by the elbow, kicks it back up top. Now it's Thompson. Gives it off. Malif, 10 on the clock. Malif, trying to spin around. Nothing there. So going to reset. Gives it back. Thompson, 4 on the clock. They're going to reach and foul at the under 16 timeout there. Reach and foul against Trey Cole. That'll be the team's second. So Trey Cole called for that one. That's his 3rd. He's got to watch it. He's got to be careful. Cole with 4 points, 3 fouls. 36-34, as SAUE has not scored the last 2:36. They've turned over 4 times already, as SEMO on an 8-0 run. That's just something Rob does. That's just something Rob does. That's just something Rob says. All right. And then from the side here. You know, it's gone final 100-75. A 25-point massacre as Omaha goes to the final and potentially 2.5 hours away from clinching a spot in the tournament, depending on the St. Thomas result that we'll be on the call for in just half an hour. Kicks out wide, 4 on the shot clock, working the baseline, kicks it out wide, fakes the 3, now a step back 3, not going to take the 3, I don't know why he didn't take the 3, it's a shot clock violation. I don't know why he didn't take the 3, it's a turnover there for the Eagles. Nick McLean had a step back 3, a good look too. Instead, it's a shot clock violation. And NAU taking it down the floor. Again, winner this game takes on Montana tomorrow. Jackson gives it off. It's McLaughlin. McLaughlin bounce pass down low for Tout, but no one home. Tout's not there. He's not looking for it. It's intercepted on the play. Finger roll, a high finger roll. Wild one by McLean. Some wild offenses of late. Goes out of bounds, and it's going to be NAU ball. Some wild offenses of late. You see, whatever they did at the half, it's working. Whatever they did at the half, it is working. Don't have to give away houses? Oh, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. Feeds it out wide. Jackson. Takes the pass to the corner. Now goes here to Abelman. Abelman to the elbow to Tout. Tout back to Abelman. Abelman pulls up from the free throw line. That one, no good. But gets the rebound. Diego feeds it to Jackson. Jackson to Abelman. Gonna try a 3 up top. That one on target and good. Second chance points here for NAU. The first points of the game for them, not by someone named Tout. And McLaughlin drills that 3. McLaughlin leads from the team this year, averaging over 22 points per game, one of the top scorers in the nation. The 35% three-point shooter knocks that one down, makes it a 1-point game. Feeds it down low. Can't get it to go. Out of bounds. Last touched by NAU. So going to stay with EWU. Trying to feed the big man down low. Tim just blocked Luka. Oh, boy. They're going to say was... Yeah, and that's the right call. Was last touched by NAU. Back underway here, meanwhile, in Evansville. 36-34 SAUE. It's not done a lot this half. They had an 11-point lead at the half. It has dwindled down to 2. Meanwhile, pull-up jumper from the third block. That one no good by Mason Williams. Room there by NAU. And SAUE cannot get that shot to go. So here comes Simo the other way. Ball goes out of bounds. Going to stay here. Or they're going to say foul? Maybe they're going to get a foul, actually, on Eastern Washington before. That's going to be number 3. Up top here, it's Martin. Martin splits the double. Gives it off. Stacker for 3. Stacker. No good. Thompson gets the rebound. Meanwhile, back on our way, NAU wide open for 3 off the inbound. That one is good. And NAU with the lead. Back-to-back threes here for the Jacks. 10-8 the score. Taylor, by the elbow, fades away from the third block. That one also off the line. SUE is cold. Ice cold as of late. And the rebound here, Teddy Washington taking down the floor here for Simo. 9 on the clock, trying to drive inside. East Washington spin around. Big man fade away. Cook. Cannot cook on that one, but a second chance layup. That one is good. We're tied at 10. And Sally, Missouri has tied the game as Brennan Terry gets someone to go 36-all. I'll take Green on that one. Layup there, no good by NAU. Rebound there by Eastern Washington. Taking it down the floor here is Rayshawn Taylor. A 10-0 run here for Simo. Feeds it. Floater. Open. Got it. Miles Thompson, a much-needed bucket there. SAUE back up by 2. Shot there at the same time by Diego. That one good for NAU. It's a 12-10 game there. Three-pointer. That one good. Stacker. They're going to say foot on the line. 38-all. 38-all, they're going to say, with 6 minutes gone in the second half. Now, even around, Ron Martin with 15 points. Ron Martin with 15. Williams, by the elbow, kicks it out wide. In the corner, doubled, kicks it out, gonna fake the 3. Now going outside, extra pass for 3. For SAUE, that one no good. Last poked away, though, by Stacker. Gonna stay with SAUE, 20 on the clock. So we have a stoppage here in the Northern Arizona game. Coming on for NAU is Bowser. Coming off is Jackson. Yeah, Buffer is definitely getting up there in age. Buffer, he's not what he used to be. He did the intro for a Rams game a year ago, and it was not that good. It's like, oh, he's getting up there. He's getting up there. Inbound from underneath here is Beal. 38-all your score. Now the inbound for Eastern Washington, it goes to Powell. Back underway there. Floats it up. Powell, that one no good. Rebound on the play by Diego, and they're going to get the foul on Eastern Washington. That's going to be number 4 on them. So a loose ball here. They're going to get a jump ball possession out with SAUE. They're going to have possession here. It just give with SAUE now, whatever the heck that was earlier. Oh, you mean the other game was not that good? The 175 game was not that good? He's only 67? Wow. He's been doing it forever. All right, take it down the floor here. McLaughlin. Bounce pass down low, poked away, and was last touched by Rick Wood-Pitt. So it's going to go back to Eastern Washington. Inbound here for SAUE, so get it back after the held ball goes their way. Shot there high off the backboard, doesn't hit the rim, no good. And Martin going to take it down the floor for Simo. 38-all. Simo down by double figures at the half. A chance to take the lead here on this possession. Washington up top. He's been struggling today from the field. Spin around, pull-up jumper. That one way short. Rebound on the play by Pickett. And here comes NAU the other way. They got the numbers here. Alley-oop, but a horrible alley-oop. Does not even find anyone. Goes way off the backboard. 12-10 East Washington transition. Puts it up. That one stripped away. No good. And a loose ball foul there in NAU. That's going to be their second. SAUE with the ball. Up top. 7 on the clock. Driving inside. Dillon puts it up half the bank. That one good. 40-38. 7 minutes gone in the second half. SAUE leads by 2. Martin takes it down the floor. Martin gets a screen up high by Adada. Martin, double, feeds it to Adada, bounce pass, kicks out to the corner. Wide open for 3. Beal misses that one. Beal is not the real deal on that one. Thompson gets the rebound. Finger roll here for Eastern Washington. That one is good. 12-all the score. We're tied up in that game. 8 minutes gone. Meanwhile, holding it here Dillon gives it off. He's at Thompson. Driving inside here for NAU. Jackson puts up the layup. That one go with the contact. 14-12 the score. Now driving here the big man for SUE. That one fouled. Go to line, shoot 2. Gonna get the foul on Simo. That's their third. Now EW in possession here. Jab step here by Williams. Kicks out to the corner. Extra pass. Up top for 3. 10 on the shot clock. Gets it to go. The deep 3 there. EWU back up by 1. Williams knocks that one down. Williams with a big 3 ball there. Williams, a 33% three-point shooter. First free throw for SUE. That one line drive and in on the play for Miles Thompson. Thompson this season at the free throw line. Just 26%, but he's been all right this conference tournament. Now EW in possession. Cook driving inside. Cook, they're going to get a foul on the floor. It's number 3 on NAU as you go the under 12 timeout there in the first half. Second free throw, no good. 41-38 your score. 15-14 the score in the Eastern Washington game. And now taking it here, it's Cole. Gives it off to Washington. Washington being guarded. Dillon gets around Dillon. Washington to the elbow to Cole. Cole back up top to Martin. 7 on the shot clock. All good, Mana. All good. Fadeaway 3. Martin off the backboard. Did that hit the rim? It did not hit the rim. Shot clock violation. It's going to be a SUV ball anyway because I got the rebound. But with the under 12 timeout, 41-38 your score. Meanwhile, let's see if we get starting lineups in the North Dakota game if they're in yet. For the right to take on Omaha. All right, give me a second here. Let me change the bug. Which one is it? All right, give me a second. This could be this one. No, it's not that one. Hang on. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. It's not that bug. Is it that bug? Did I download the bug? I didn't download the bug. Hang on. Give me a second. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second to download this bug. Zach Ertz re-signed with the Commanders, a 1-year deal. Zach Ertz to the Commanders, again, on a 1-year deal. So that just got announced. Zach Ertz re-signing with the Commanders. All right. Obviously, I'm changing the bug. That's just a placeholder bug up top. Give me a second there. Give me a second. That bug is obviously very, very wrong up top. We're resetting the clock here. Reset everything over there. Again, in that game that we're going to be calling. All right, here we go. There we go. All right. Beautiful. If St. Thomas wins, Omaha's in. It's that simple. Our starting lineups in right now. I figure means we're 15 minutes away from game time. They're not in yet. So we still got plenty of time. We still got more than 15 minutes before that game starts. Automatic winners qualifier. Which one? Ohio Valley. Ohio Valley automatic. The winner is automatic qualifier. So the SAUE SEMO game. That's the only one right now. But if St. Thomas wins against North Dakota, if St. Thomas wins, Omaha gets the spot automatically. Dumps it down low. No good. And here comes Tout the other way. Gets the board. Kicks it out wide. Baker. Baker back to Tout. Now it's Bowser. Dumps it down low. Tout. Layup. Push in the back. And 1. So Tout going to the free throw line. He's got 6 points already. Have a chance for and 1 here off the timeout. You know, Ertz, yeah, that's a good move to bring him back. It's a good move to bring him back. So Tout the free throw line for NAU. Tout, just a 38% free throw shooter. The big man misses that one way too strong. EWU keeps it in play as I get the rebound. With 10:20 to go in the first. Meanwhile, SAUE leads by 3. 11:38 to go We got one more game after this. St. Thomas against North Dakota. North Dakota wins, then the winner of the championship moves on. North Dakota against Omaha. The winner tomorrow night moves on. Driving inside here, the floater, no good. While falling away. Rayshon Taylor, he gets found on the floor, so it's going to be number 4 on SEMO. NAU in possession, 17-16 the score. Driving inside, kicks it out wide. Baker trying to post up, loses the handle, gets it back with 9 on the shot clock. Dumps it to the elbow, goes to Tout. Tout trying to post up here. Now he drives, spins around, the hook shot, no good, off balance, rebound on the play. I think it's Elijah Thomas on the rebound, kicks out to the corner. And they're going to say out of bounds. Going to go back to Southeast Missouri. Driving here, layup. Eastern Washington misses that one, blows it. And here comes any of the way where Tout gets the board, I believe. Or excuse me, no, that is and Eastern Washington ball. Double substitution here. Turnover by Baker. Meanwhile, inbound this from underneath here for Southeast Missouri. It's going to be, looks like Stacker inbounding this one underneath. Roughly knocked him out. Oh, wow. All right, take it down the floor for Eastern Washington's Powell. Powell gives it over the top to Cook. Cook, Marquardt. Now back up top. Cook to McLean. McLean dumps it down low. It's poked away by Jackson. Stolen away by NAU. Meanwhile, SEMO in possession. 41-38. Take the 10 on the floor. NAU with the ball here. Jackson gives it off. Tout fakes the 3. Now it goes to Baker out wide. Meanwhile, Southern Missouri up top here. Feeds it down low. Goes to the corner. Cole fakes the 3. Trying to drive inside. And he's going to spin around. Finger roll. Gets it to go. 1-point game. Feeds it out wide. NAU. Bowser kicks it out. 2 on the clock as I put this one up a while too. McLaughlin off the rim. No good. Rebound there by Eastern Washington. They're going to go in transition. They got the numbers here. 1-on-1. Driving inside. Foul. Going to line shoot 2. As Bowser commits the foul there for NAU. That's going to be number 4 on the Lumberjacks. And on the 5th foul on SEMO, that's Terry. Getting called for that one. A blocking foul will be 2 free throws coming up here for Rayshon Taylor. Meanwhile, free throws coming up here in the EWU game as well for Cook. Cook at the line. First free throw is good for Andrew Cook. Cook this season at the free throw line. Links around team 88% free throw share. First free throw for Taylor. That one is good for SIUE. And Heath checking back in. Maleeth checking back in for SIUE. Second free throw for Cook. That one good. Knocks down both. 19-16 your score. How you lose by 100? It's tough. You have to suck a lot. 2 free throws are good by Taylor. 43-40 the score. And now inbounding this ball here for NAU. Taking it down the floor here for the Lumberjacks. It is going to be Jackson. You know, SEMO down by 3. It was a double-digit lead at the half. Sends them in pretty even after that massive run. Up top, they're letting him have all the space in the world to try that 3 instead of found the floor beforehand. Going to be 4 on SIUE. Now here comes Eastern Washington transition. The layup there. Tight defense. No good. Tight defense there by Tout. And here comes the other way. The Lumberjacks is Abelman. Inbound from underneath here. It will be SEMO inbounding this from underneath. Out of bounds. It will be Northern Arizona ball at the under 8 timeout. 19-16 the score. Inbound goes up top. Goes to Terry. Terry. Washington. Trying to blow by his man. He's doubled by Maleeth. Back up top. Driving. Finger roll. Tight defense there. It's blocked. Blocked on the play by Zakinas. And SIUE chance making a 2-score game here. Dillon. Finger roll. Gets it to go. Blows by Washington on the baseline. 45-40 your score. 10 minutes left in this one for a spot in the NCAA tournament. The first automatic bid. Martin. To Cole. Cole fakes the 3, now drives inside. That shot blocked by Zakinas again. Tight defense down low by Zakinas. And now here comes Taylor the other way. Shot there blocked, but foul by Terry. Another foul on Terry. Going to the line to shoot 2. Well, starting lineups still not in for the North Dakota game, so that's not going to start for a little bit. Usually about 15 minutes before the game starts, get the starting lineups in. So Still got a lot of time before that one starts. 2 free throws here for Rayshon Taylor. First one, good. 6-point game. Taylor at the free throw line. He is 6 for 8 at the line tonight. He's got 13 points. Most points of any player on the team for SIUE. He's the only player in double figures for them. Second free throw is good. The Cougars lead by 7. 3-score game. Again, what's at stake? SEMO looking to make it for the 3rd time ever and the 2nd time in the last 3 years. SIUE looking to get out of the Never Made the Tournament Club. Yep, it is. It is supposed to be top of an X. Found the floor there. It's going to go against SIUE. It's number 5 on them. And we'll come back from the under 8 timeout. Eastern Washington, Northern Arizona. There'll be a bit where we call 3 games at once. I think there's going to be a little bit. And the one of the games might be... EW might be at halftime. I'm not sure. Up top, Martin. 9:20 to go. Foul call was on Taylor. He's got 3. Ward. Jumper. No good. Gets his own rebound. Martin kicked out for 3. Can't make his 4th of the night. And Stacker can't get the rebound. It goes to Brian Taylor. SIUE taking it down the floor here. Gets a pickup high from Malith. Dylan. Bounce passes Akinas. Kicks out wide. Malith fakes a 3. Now he's going to do a step back off the dribble. That one circles in. 10-point game again. SIUE. The Cougars up by double digits. Just like they were at the start of the half. Back underway here. 19-16 the score. A 9-0 run for the Cougars the last 2 minutes. Dio gives it off. Jackson. Tries to try to cross over, meanwhile driving inside. Gives it off. Simo in the corner. Going to try a 3 off balance. Stacker misses down off the side of the backboard. Out of bounds. Going back to SIUE with 8:28. Yeah, it's a good logo. It's a good logo. Turnover on the play as Eastern Washington gets it back. Up top here, it's McLean. As Akinas after a great defensive shift coming out here for NIUE. Dylan going to take it down the floor. He's doubled, but gives it back to Taylor. Meanwhile, 12 on the shot clock here in the Eastern Washington game, trying to drive inside. Williams floats it up. Way short inside the paint. Rebound on the play by Abelman. And now they're going to take down the floor. The shot there. That one no good for SIUE. Can they get the rebound? They cannot. It's going to go out of bounds. Scramble for the ball. Last touch by SIUE going back to Simo. Ball goes out of bounds. It was last touched off the knee of Eastern Washington by the big man, going back to Northern Arizona with 6:54 to go. Inbound here by Diego. It's going to go to Jackson. Jackson takes down the floor here for the Lumberjacks. And winner of this team takes on Montana tomorrow night in the quarterfinals of the Big Sky. Southern Missouri's gone ice cold as of late. They just won their last 9 field goals. Diego puts it up the floater. That one against the friendly roll. 19-18 your score. Can't do anything in possession. Here comes SIUE the other way. Here comes Dylan. Dylan the other way. Kicks it out wide. Extra pass. Wide open for 3. Not going to take it, though. Thomas not going to take that one. Was open, but instead gives it off to Taylor. Taylor dumps out low to Thomas. A much more comfortable shot for him by the block. 52-40. 12-point game. Cougars on an 11-0 run. Their largest lead of the game. Inbound from the side here for Eastern Washington. Meanwhile, it's going to be McLean. Inbound from the side. 3-pointer contested off the back of the rim. No good. Another miss for Simo. Here comes Malith the other way. Malith fouled and won. Continuation. 54-40. 7.5 minutes left after a 13-0 run. 7.5 minutes from going down for the first time ever. Fadeaway jumper here for Northern Arizona. That one is good. They take the lead 2019. That shot there by McLaughlin. We're at the under 8 timeout. SIUE a 13-0 run, their largest lead of the day. What a turn of events this game has been. A game of runs. The first part of the second half, it's been all SEMO, and then the last 5 minutes, SIUE exploding out to a 14-point lead. Trying to post up here now, it's Marquardt. Marquardt up top, gives it off. That one no good on the 3 by Zonke. Sonke misses that one. Now here comes a pull-up jumper from the elbow. That one good for Trent McLaughlin. Links are on the team. 22-19. He's got a stoppage on the floor. It's going to be a timeout here by Eastern Washington to talk things over. As a 6-0 run here for the Lumberjacks as Eastern Washington has not scored the last 3 minutes. Well, starting lineups in for the North Dakota St. Thomas game. King, Panam, Eaglestaff, Mara, and Amar for North Dakota. Blue, Mindsail, Dobbs, Barnstable, and Carter Bajirk for St. Thomas. The starting lineups are in for that game. All right. And where that game goes on to the final. And if it is St. Thomas that wins, Omaha is going dancing automatically because St. Thomas is ineligible. All right. Back underway here. Yeah, never changed from the beaver looking thing. I like the logo now, though. I do like the logo now. The finger roll, that one good for Eastern Washington. 22-21. Stops the scoring drive over 3 minutes. Cook, a much-needed bucket there. 5 minutes to go. Fades away from the block. The hook shot, that one no good. Too strong rebound there by Eastern Washington. They take it down the floor. Cook out wide in the corner. Crossover. They're going to reset up top. McLean dumps it to the elbow. Now spin around. Cook feint away. That one circles out. No good. And Diego gets the rebound. Hang on, let me just get everything situated for this next game. Get some tabs open up, and then we get to go. All right, we're good. You should be back on our way in the Ohio Valley. So we got an and one situation here. Savage with 4:05. He's got a foul on the shot, so 2 free throws coming here for Abelman as EW commits their 6th foul. Free throw on the and one, that one good. Largest lead today for SIUE, 55-40. No, Niners could still win the West. They could still win the West for sure. Dumps it down low, reach and foul there. First free throw for NAU, that one is good. 10:47 tip-off in the St. Thomas game. 10:47 tip-off. It is official. 10:47 tip-off for the St. Thomas, North Dakota game. Well, I gotta check it out. The inbound from underneath after the 6th foul by SIUE. Second free throw here for Abelman. Kicks out to the corner. Haven't scored in 4 minutes' time. Loses the handle, gets it back. Washington gives it off. Ward, Stacker 9 on the clock. Gives it to Martin. Martin, 5 on the clock. He's gone cold from 3 so far. He's going to try a 3 here. That one also misses. He has not made a 3 this half. It'll be money in the first half from 3. Elbow shot here for EWU. That one no good. Rebound, though. The putback is good. 24-23 the score. Dumps it down low. Easy dunk there. Walk-in dunk. A walk-in dunk. No one on the switch whatsoever for Kyle Thomas. 57-40. Well, NAU in possession. Layup and 1. Finally, Simo gets a bucket after 4.5 minutes without scoring. 7 fouls on SIUE. So shot there by NAU. That one good for McLaughlin. And EBU immediately answers with a bucket of their own. It's Marquardt. 26-25 with 3:10 to go. You bet 844. Why that specific? First free throw, the N1. That one is good. 57-43. Now checking in is Cole for Simo. Posting up here. NAU. McLaughlin fades away with the hook shot. No good. The floater hook. No good. Rebound the play by EWU with 2:47 to go. Kicks it out down low. Reverse lay-in. Easy does it. Eagles lead by 1. Nice layup there by Powell. 57-43. 6:21 to go in the second half. Now it's Abelman. Abelman up top. Trying to feed it by the elbow. Trying to look for Tout. Now dumps it off to Tout. Screen set. SIUE gives it back. Bounce pass to Thomas. Thomas layup once again. Thomas off those switches. He's in money this half. 59-43. Shot there by EW. That one no good. NAU trying to go in transition. They got numbers if they want it. Trying to drive, going coast to coast. High finger roll, no good. The put back dunk, no good. Foul though, going to line shoot 2. With 2:10 left. It will be McLaughlin. That'll take us to the under 4 timeout. Shot there by Southie, Missouri, no good. 5:38 to go. Feeling tech comments, I have $4. Nice. What's $4 to you at this point? SIUE leading by 16. Up top, Thomas feeds it out wide. Malith for 3. That one no good. Last touch, though, by Teddy Washington. So it's going to stay with SIUE. Clock resets to 20. I'll put a poll up. Who wins? On the SIUE game. I'm putting it up in the St. Thomas game. A monster half here for Thomas. Big reason why they're up by 16 now. Feeds it down low. Thomas misses that shot. And the rebound here by Ward. 5 minutes left in SEMO's season for NCAA tournament hopes. That floater, no good. Poked away, and it goes back to Rayshawn Taylor. SEMO has gone ice cold from the field as of late. They made one of their last 11. SIUE on an 18-3 run as SEMO this half has shot just 30%. They're just 31% this game. Driving inside. Contact on the lamp. No call. Dylan misses that one. Last touch by Dylan with 4:41. You can tell the dry blood on his. He got stitched up there from earlier. The St. Thomas game is starting in 5 minutes over on CBS Sports Network. We'll call that game at the same exact time as the other games. I don't think we're going to have a 3 games at one situation because I think NAU will be at the half by that point. And then the SAU game should be over by that point. Martin at the free throw line, though, for a 1-and-1. As you're going to see, before the ball went out of bounds, there was a foul trying to get the rebound. Martin at the line. He's got 15 points. But ice cold from the field this half. Gets that one to go 59-44 with 4:41. If you like what we see, folks, make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. Make sure you get a question right away for that stretch goal. We'll be live all day tomorrow. We'll be live all day tomorrow if we hit that stretch goal. And we'll have a video coming out 9 o'clock Eastern tomorrow regardless. Second free throw here. That one is good for Martin. He goes 2 for 2 that trip. Martin, the 83% free throw shooter. Knocks it down, and SEMO will call timeout. 2:10 to go in the first half of the Eastern Washington game. 27-26. At the line will be Rick Wood Pitt. Every March Madness. How many teams? I think it's like 50. I think it's like 50 teams. First free throw. Rick Wood Pitt gets it to go. Rick Wood Pitt this season a 71% free throw shooter. Ties the game at 27. Second free throw for Rick Wood Pitt. Gets it to go. Lumberjacks have the lead. 20-27. Back and forth game. A lot of lead changes so far in this game, in case you haven't been able to tell. A lot of lead changes here. 7 lead changes already. 18 minutes into this one. McLean gives it off. Now tries to dump down low. Goes to Cook. Cook layup there. Tight defense by Rick Wood Pitt. Can't get it to go. Tipped around. It's going to go back to Abelman and Northern Arizona. SIUE is not. SEMO has. SEMO's gone twice. Giving away the old McLaughlin. Feeds it down low to Tout. Tout up top for 3. McLaughlin misses that one. And foul on the floor. It's going against Tout over the back. And that's number 5 on NAU. Pop culture or sports pick 1 to give up. They're so intertwined. You can't really do it. You can't really do it. I'd probably give us pop culture. They can't really do it because, like, they give it music. Do I give it music? I can't give it music. I give it sports at that point. If it's music, we can't do that. They're so intertwined. It's impossible. So my clock was all off, so my apologies in the other game. All right. Stoppages here right now. Free throws coming up here for EWU. Nick McLean at the free throw line. McLean, a 72% free throw shooter. Of the 1-and-1, first one is good. 28 all. We got 4.5 minutes left in the SEMO SIUE game for the first spot. Hey, start with the NFL holding election use electoral college from new commissioner. Nice. Nice. That's a good use of AI. That's a good use of AI. I create stories like that. I love that. Second free throw. Rattles out. No good. 28 all the score. 1:20 to go in the first half. The inbound from underneath here for SIUE. Polk going to inbound this one. Beal guarding the inbounder. 1:10 left in the first half here. Jackson picks up his dribble. Jackson gets it back from Rickwood Pitt. Gives it out to McLaughlin. McLaughlin to Diego. Diego back up top. Jackson. He's going to foul on the floor. That one going against SEMO. That's number 8. A 1-and-1 coming up here. And the three-pointer, that one good for Diego. Diego knocks that one down. 31-28. Lumberjacks in front. Picks up his roll. Dumps it down low. Poked away. Last touch, though, by Diego, so it's going to stay with EWU, but a nice defensive play there. The first free throw, the 1-on-1, that one is good. Second free throw coming up here for Rayshawn Taylor. Taylor's second free throw, got it to go. 61-45. You go from the side here for Eastern Washington. I think we will have 3 games at once here. 4:30 to go. Cole gives it off. Kicks it out to the corner. Ward to Cole. Cole not taking the 3. Cole going to drive inside. Floats it up. Misses the shot. Rebound on the play. Goes to SIUE. And they're going to slow it down here. Now Eastern Washington possession. 30 seconds to go. Dumps it down low. The shot blocked by Rickwood Pitt, but found the play on Rickwood Pitt. So 2 free throws coming up here. North Dakota St. Thomas about to get underway on CBS Sports Network. Appreciate you guys tuning in for that stream. 3 games at once. Winkle at the free throw line here, shooting 2 for Eastern Washington. Winkle at the free throw line, a 77% free throw shooter with 27 seconds to go. First free throw here for Rayshawn Taylor of the 1-and-1. That one no good. Rebound on the play by BJ Ward. So Ward gets the rebound. SEMO's made one of the last 12 field goals. That's it. Drive inside Beal. Floats it up. Make it one of their last 13. Rebound on the play by the big man, by Zakinis. 3:51 to go. And they never make the tournament. Club is going to lose a member. 2 free throws are good for Winkle. Underway here in the North Dakota game. Timeout SIUE. We're at the under 4. Let's do this. The second Summit League semi officially underway. North Dakota in the black. St. Thomas in the whites. For a spot in the final, and if St. Thomas wins this game, Omaha's going dancing. A layup there. That one no good by Eli King. Goes out of bounds. Going back to St. Thomas. So tight defense on the first possession. Timeout here for NAU. It's a use it or lose it. Might as well use it here. 58% you run with Tommies to win this one. Taking it down the floor here for St. Thomas. It is Dobbs. Kicks it out for 3. Open. Got it to go. Carter Bajork. One of the top 10 three-point shooting teams in the country for a percentage. As a team shooting lights out this season. 39%. Starts game off with a big 3 there. Layup there for North Dakota, though. That one is good. So their first points again makes it 3-2. Now taking it down the floor here for St. Thomas. Blue gives it off. It's Carter. Bajork. Back up top here for Dobbs. Dobbs kicks it out wide. Extra pass to the corner. Fakes the 3, now goes back to Dobbs. Dobbs. Extra pass, deep 3 here for Blue. Blue misses that one, but batted back by Bajork, and it goes back to Dobbs. Clock resets back to 20. Blue gives it off. It's Dobbs. Dobbs up top. Meanwhile, NAU holding for the final shot here. NAU holding for the final shot. 12 on the shot clock, or 12 on the game clock. Shot clock turned off. McLaughlin holding it. Driving inside for St. Thomas. That ball is poked, but found the play. It's going to go against Panawam. Team's first, his first goal line, shoot 2. The shot there by NAU, the 3 ball, that one is good. McLaughlin, 34-30, as we go to the halftime break with the Jacks up by 4. My boy Blue. There you go. So the second half there, 34-30. Meanwhile, we're at the under 4, and SIUE leads by 16 points. Free throws coming up here. First free throw here. Got it to go for St. Thomas. Blue at the free throw line. Blue this season, a 74% free throw shooter. Second free throw is good. 5-2 your score. No, Big Sun, it's not the same time. Big Sun is at 12 o'clock. It's not the same time. Ace Sun Arch Madness, that's at the same time. We're calling both those games. We're not going to start calling that until the Big South game is done. Yasimo, well, they're shooting terribly right now. In so many facets. It's every facet. They made like one of their last 14 field goals. The pass there is a wide pass, and Simo gets the steal. Martin gonna take it down the floor. Meanwhile, St. Thomas gets a steal of their own. Here comes Nolan the other way. Simo trying to play defense here on Ward. Ward spin inside, kicks it back up top, fakes the 3, loses the handle. Washington loses it. SIUE gets it back with 3 minutes to go. They're going to take their sweet time on this one. Taylor gives it off to the other Taylor. Brian Taylor to Rayshon Taylor. Trapped. Fouled. And that will be 2 free throws in the double bonus here. 3 ball there. That one good for North Dakota. Eli King. 5 all. Henry Survivor 10. It's a 10. It's the closest. It's the biggest game in High Point history. They've never been this close to March before. I'm terrified. I'd be terrified if it was Asheville. I'm terrified regardless. This is our Super Bowl. This is our Super Bowl. Poked away. Here comes down the other way. Samar. Stolen away again. The two-handed slam gets it to go. Panam. 7-5. North Dakota in front. Second free throw here. That one is good for Rayshon Taylor. 2 for 2 that trip. 63-45 with 3 minutes to go. We'll talk, hopefully. 3-pointer, that one misses. And the rebound there by Malith. They've gone ice cold. Simo has made one of their last 14 field goals. That is it. One of their last 14 field goals. Layup. Zakinis. 65-45 with the foul. That should do it. High Point game is at 12 o'clock. 9-5 North Dakota now. And SIUE can feel it. They have never gone dancing. They're about to. 3-pointer misses. Eli King gets the rebound for North Dakota. North Dakota, 4 straight field goals, trying to post up here, working on Dobbs. Picks up his phone, gives it back. The free throw here is Akinas for the N1. Misses. But they get their own rebound. Now they're going to call a foul there on the lead. So going to go to the free throw line here, shooting 2, will be Simo. Or 1-1, I should... No, 2 free throws. No, 1-1. 1-1. It's a big noon Sunday game. Pretty much. It's on ESPN too. It's a big one. Yeah, it's a big one, folks. Yep, 6 months till that. Inbound from underneath here for North Dakota. Eagle staff. Reach and foul there. That's going to be number 2 on St. Thomas. With 16-15. First free throw is good. 65-46. SIUE 21-11 will go to 22-11. We'll see what seed they get. Second free throw is good. 65-47. 2:39. And they can punch their ticket for the first time. 3 ball here for the Fighting Hawks. Good. 12-5 your score. North Dakota a 10-0 run. They have a losing record this season. Never able to tell so far with this start. They lead by 7. Up top here. Fire. Gives it off Blue. Blue. Tries something low. Cannot. So instead going to go to Ben now. Up top. Blue. Extra pass. Straight on the shot clock. Driving inside. Kicks it out to the corner. 2-1. Gets off a running 3 as the shot clock expires. Now misses that one. Rebound on the play for King. We all free throws coming up here for SIUE. It's Rayshon Taylor once again at the free throw line. Panam gives it off up top. 3-pointer here. That one does not even hit the rim. Rebound there. Easy rebound by Dobbs. Dobbs crossing over. Trying to drive inside by the elbow. Picks up his dribble. Now kicks it back up top. It goes to Ben now. The 2 free throws by Rayshon Taylor are good. 67-47 your score there. Got 10 minutes to go until the start of the second half of the EWU NAU game. Another missed shot by St. Thomas. Have not scored in nearly 4 minutes. Got a bit cold as of late. 3 ball there for Southern Missouri. No good. 2 minutes left, and they're going to hold. Stoppage on the floor in the St. Thomas game. As a foul on North Dakota. Corner 3, no good for Malith. A foul there on Mara. Number 2 on the Hawks. 3 ball there, another miss for Simo. So in that kind of game, they made one of their last 16 field goals. They are shooting 25% from the field this half, 28% this game. They are 3 for 24 from behind the arc. Southeast Missouri, this season a 34% three-point shooting team. They are way under that right now. Step back 3, air ball, the lay-in, no good, and rebound on the play by Simo. Poked away foul, 2 free throws coming up here with 1:08 to go. Yeah, they'll be the first to clinch an bid. They will be the first to clinch an bid. 1:08 left. This one, all formality at this point. A branch comes in directional to go to the tournament. There you go. There you go. SEMO, the number 1 seed in the conference. SIUE, not far behind. Shows that the regular season ain't everything. SEMO won the first 2 games of this series. SEMO won by double digits the first 2 games of this series. They won 80-64. They won 83-68. They won the battles, but SIUE is going to win the war. Might be a 16. I don't think they're going to be dating, but I think they'll be 16. Floats up the alley-oop. Can't get it to go, but a shot from the block. That one good for Brian Taylor. 69-48. 40 seconds left. Martin. Fades away from the free throw line. No good. Malith. There's a 1 second difference. SIUE has never gone dancing before. They're going to run this out. Ten seconds left. And for the first time in program history, SIUE is going dancing. Wait, did they call a foul? Nope, no foul. There we go. SIUE is going dancing. The champions of the Ohio Valley, SIUE, will go to March. They lost the first 2 games against SEMO, but they win the one that matters most. 69-48 your final. A crazy good second half defensively. And the first automatic spot has been decided. And it's a newcomer. Fakes the 3 here. Now, in the corner, extra pass for 3. That one also misses. St. Thomas has gone icicle from the field. Haven't scored in about 5 minutes. Yeah, where's celebrating? Why wouldn't they be celebrating? Just made it to March for the first time. Go nuts. Go nuts. You have every right to go nuts. You go to March for the first time? Go nuts. Pass is tipped. Eagle set pass is tipped. Here comes St. Thomas the other way. They're not going to go for the easy 2. They say a 3 in transition instead. Ben now misses that one. I don't know why they didn't try for the easy 2. Let's try a 3 quickly in transition. It doesn't work. Had a walk-in layup if he wanted it. And more of a luck than Auburn. Technically speaking, they are. Out wide. Mara for 3. Way off the mark. Rebound there by Dobbs. So now we're down to 2 games at once. Out wide here. Dumps it down low. Goes to Byer. Off the knee of Byer. Going back to North Dakota. A rough stretch here for the Tommies. They have not scored the last 5.5 minutes. As North Dakota on a 10-0 run in that stretch. Hopefully High Point's next. Fingers crossed. Well, it could be Omaha that's next. If St. Thomas wins this game, ace-up situation, winner moves on. The winner of that game moves on. That's the situation. But this game with St. Thomas, if St. Thomas wins, Omaha moves on. You get the SIUE emojis in the chat to show your support for the team that clinched a spot for the first time ever. North Dakota driving inside. King kicks out to the corner for 3. Open but misses. Clanks it. Darius Woodson. And the rebound here by St. Thomas. Missed their last 9 field goals. Now the team has scored the last 3 minutes. Corner fakes the 3. Now up top. Goes to default. We have an injured player for St. Thomas, though. It's 5-on-4. Default back up top. Blue. As now we have a stoppage here with the injury. Walking off his own power. Might have been a contact. Might have been he lost a contact. Barnstable. I think he lost a contact lens. Dobbs is coming back in. It's a situation. Why is that? Because Queens is out. So just the winner of the championship moves on. Queens is out, so they're not a factor at that point anymore. I'll put a poll up. Who wins the Big Sky game? We've got a good one here in Starch Madness. Driving inside here. We have 9 on the clock. Layup there. Misses. The putback also no good, but the third time is the charm for Carter Bajork. After 11 straight missed field goals, St. Thomas gets one to go. Stops their 5-minute scoring drought. 12-7 the score. Well, that sounds good. That sounds good. Eagle staff. Driving. Layup. No good. Clanks it. And the rim there by default. Ryan Default gonna go coast to coast himself. Work on Eagle staff. Now he picks up his dribble. Feeds it back up top to Dobbs. Dobbs steps back and gives it to the corner. Default thinks about a 3. Now going to try to drop an Eagle staff and spin around. Puts it up. That one. No good. Nice defense there by Eagle staff. And the rebound on the play by King. North Dakota up by 5, but they have not scored in 4.5 minutes. Doubled. Kicks out to the corner for 3. Wide open but short. No good. And the rebound there by Oosterbaan. Oosterbaan on the board. Feeds it down low. Posted up is Carter. Carter misses that layup. Eli King gets the rebound. Ronka Grinstein. Ooh. No, Omaha can go through because St. Thomas is not eligible. So the St. Thomas is not eligible. So the Summit League decide that if St. Thomas wins the tournament, that Omaha gets the spot because they were the 1 seed. And Omaha plays tomorrow. So no matter what happens. Yeah, so the connection with Omaha. Here's the connection with Omaha. Omaha's the 1 seed. They're in the final. They already decided that the 1 seed moves on if St. Thomas qualifies because they're ineligible because they're transitioning. If Omaha plays St. Thomas tomorrow, either Omaha wins and gets the spot that way, or St. Thomas wins and Omaha gets the spot by virtue of being the 1 seed. So Omaha can qualify based on the result of this game with the under 12 time out there. Yeah, that's awesome for us. Always good when a school makes it for the first time. Hopefully High Point can do it tomorrow, but hopefully I know what those fans are going through. Hopefully I can feel what those fans are going through. Yeah, they're in the same league, yep. Hopefully I can feel what these fans at SAUE are going through right now. But it's different with High Point, too, because High Point, besides the fact they never made it, High Point actually has a chance as a 12 or a 13. SIUE probably going to be a 16. Which, not to discredit them, obviously, but it's a lot different when it's like, okay, this team actually, like High Point in the women's side. It'd be nice if they make it, obviously, but they're going to be a 16, probably get smoked. Celebration? I don't even know. I don't even want to think about it. Mountain West Tournament? Next week. Next week. Second half going to start in just a little bit in the Eastern Washington NAU game. I appreciate you guys tuning in. 12-7 the score. So, rough offensive game so far. North Dakota 0 for their last 6. St. Thomas 1 for their last 14. The two teams combined are 7 for 29 from the field. And they are a whopping 3 for 17 from 3. St. Thomas 1 for 9 after being one of the top 10 teams in the country this year in 3-point percentage. Right, you never know. They were a 15 seed, but yeah, you never know. Do I see them go to Dayton or 16 by themselves? I think Dayton. St. Thomas, they're down by 5 right now. SAU, I'm so happy for them. Just any team making it for the first time. It's always a good thing. Right, High Point can get a 12. High Point can get a 12. I mean, they're going to be no lower than a 13. There's no way they're going to be a 14. High Point will be a 13, maybe a 12. So I am like really looking forward to this. Potentially, if High Point can pull it off. All right, getting back away and starch bass in just a little bit. All right, here we go. St. Thomas, 12-7 the score. Carter, foul on the floor. That's going to go against North Dakota. That's number 5 on the Hawks. Clock resets back to 20. Will I lose if 5 Point lose tomorrow? No, I don't think. No, unless it's like a crap call. But nah. Over free agent quarterback, I think Darnold. Am I from the side here? Eastern Washington going to get back on our way here. Somebody's there. Jeez. We'll see what happens. Back on our way here. 34-30 the score. NAU. 53% of you think NAU holds on and wins this one. Meal back up top here for St. Thomas. It's Dobbs. Dobbs trying to drive inside, working on Kraft. Dobbs spin around by the third block. Fade away. That one is good. 12-9 the score. So shot there for Eastern Washington. That one no good. Here comes NAU the other way. Second half here. Driving inside. The easy dunk. Going coast to coast himself. 36-30. The dunk there by Jaden Jackson. North Dakota up top. Swinging around extra pass. Kraft for 3 on line and in. 15-9 the score. Big 3 ball there by Kraft. Kraft this season a 41% 3-point shooter. Oh, AFC Championship was way more nervous. Way more nervous. No, AFC Championship, I was a wreck. I'm a wreck for this one, but it's not as bad as AFC Championship. Nothing's going to top that. The line on High Point? Oh, I have no clue. I'll check in a bit on the next stoppage. 15-11 the score. Taking down the floor here for North Dakota. As he came out from underneath here for Eastern Washington. Shot there. Rattles in. Gets it to go. St. Thomas. 15-13. I think it's an and one as well. Kendall Blue got the steal, took it himself, and draws the foul on Woodson. We'll go to the line, try to complete the and one, make it a 1-point game. Meanwhile, 36-32, the scores. Eastern Washington scores off the inbound. Back underway here. Kicks out to the corner for 3. Open, got it to go. 7-point lead, largest lead for the Jacks tonight. Oh yeah, I would not have streamed. Free throw here. That one is good for Kendall Blue. 15-14. Back down to a 1-point game. Now trying to post up here Eastern Washington. The finger roll gets it to go. Nick McLean. 39-34. McLean knocks that one down. McLean averaging 11 points per game this season. Now NAU in possession. Shot there by North Dakota. That one no good. Here come the Tommies the other way. It's Barnstable. Back up top here. The Dobbs. Gives it off now, trying to post up here on Eagle staff. The shot there by NAU. That one no good. Turnover on the play by St. Thomas. Here comes North Dakota the other way. It's King. King picks up his drill, feeds it out wide to Mara. Now Mara back to King. 3-pointer here for Eastern Washington. That one is good from the top. 39-37. Down to a 2-point game. It's Mason Williams from 3. The 33% 3-point shooter knocks that one down. 12 on the shot clock here in North Dakota. North Dakota spin around Mara. Mara trying to drive inside on Mindsail. 3 on the clock, feeds it opposite side. King for 3. King misses down with foul on the floor going against St. Thomas. That's their 4th on the floor. Clock resets back to 20. And the shot there by NAU. They answer with a 3 of their own. Diego for 3. No, High Point Baseball is good. High Point Baseball is good. They made the tourney last year. They're doing well this year so far. Layup there, no good. Rebound on the play by Tout for NAU. They're going to go. 3 minutes gone the second half. Kicks out to the corner for Bowser. Now up top, Jackson feeds it down low. Reverse lay-in. Draws the foul. Tout go to line shoot 2. Tout the line shoot 2. Bill Harder? I do not. Oh, wait. My clock is way off in that one. Hang on. Timeout. That should not be a thing. There we go. 2 free throws coming up here for Carson Tout. Only 37% of the line this season. 1 for 2 earlier today. That one does not hit the rim. Well, flying corner 3 over North Dakota. On line and in. Mara knocks that one down. 18-14 your score. Second free throw here for Tout. As checking out here for Eastern Washington, it will be Marquardt. St. Thomas. Mindsail. Step back 3. They're 1 for 9 from 3. Make it 1 for 10. As he misses that one. Second free throw here. That one good. So Tout goes 1 for 2. That should be 2 for 4 this game. And now it's Amar up top. Trying to dump it down low to Eagle Staff. Eagle Staff trying to work. Undufall kicks it out wide up top for 3. Back-to-back threes for North Dakota. The Hawks lead by 7. Back-to-back threes for the Hawks. Shooting way better for 3. Oh, I did see that. I didn't know I did see that though with Grossi. That was awful. You know, I'm so sorry for him, for his family and everything. I did see that. I didn't realize that was his name, but I did see that one of Grossi's longtime supporters. Winnie, high point one. 2 on the clock up top. 1, St. Thomas, the deep 2. Rattles out, no good. The SAU make it for the first time. SAU won for the first time. They're going dancing. Love to see it. North Dakota airballs that 3, but right there is Padam. That's a 9-point game. Largest lead for the Hawks so far this contest. 13 minutes gone. Hawks lead by 9. Drive inside, blocking foul going against NAU. As going down there is Diego. In the corner now, here it's Mindsail. Up top for 3, clanks it. The tip in, no good. Third chance here, though. Loses the handle out of bounds. Going to stay with St. Thomas, though, with 18 on the shot clock. Did he get arrested? He did not. Omaha, they have not been in before. No, they have never. How's it going, Kentucky? Welcome to the chat. Appreciate you tuning in. Checking out now, meanwhile, for St. Thomas is now. Checking in is Wisterbon. The inbound from underneath here for Eastern Washington. The under 8 timeout in the St. Thomas game, 23-14 the score. Crossing over here. McLean. Fouled by Rickwood Pitt. He'll go to the line, shoot 2. New Orleans, NHL, I can't see it happening. I know officials met. I can't see it happening. I cannot see it happening. They need an arena. Not sure the infrastructure is there. St. Thomas, 1 for 11 from the field this game. 2 free throws here. McLean at the line. It's 1 for 2 this game. First free throw is good. 43-38. MLB, no, because you need to build an indoor stadium. And again, they're not going to play the Superdome. Too big. You're not going to... The funds are just not there. I can't see New Orleans giving public money for a new arena or that. Pepperdown's playing tonight. Austin... well, I don't think it's going to happen in NFL because Jerry Jones is going to block that till the day he dies. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure on that. I could see baseball potentially at some point. Abelman. Driving by the third block, feeds it out to Tout. Tout up top. Gets a screen. Jackson. Driving inside, lose handle, stripped away. Going to stay with NAU with 5 on the shot clock. 43-39 your score. WNBA, I could see WNBA for sure. I could see that. You know, let's update these foul things. I don't know why the score bug in this game doesn't have it. But there we go. That's 4 on NAU. Falcons strike a new arena. I could see that. I could see that, but it's going to be tough. Smoothie King is definitely the next of the arenas to go, I think. In the NHL and NBA. It's the next one. All right, 6:40 to go in the first half. 23-14, back underway after the under 8 timeout. The SAU advanced to the tournament for the first time ever. Yep, 1 week, and we'll know where they go. New Orleans for WNBA? Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, I've never been to Smoothie King, but I've heard nothing but bad things about in terms of compared to other arenas. 23-14 score again. These are the only games we're calling. Yep, high mark last year. And the new stadium was in Buffalo. Giant waste of money there. Fakes the corner 3. Oosterby now driving inside. It's a bad handle. It's a garbage jerk. Miscommunication on that one. And it will go back to North Dakota. Again, tomorrow we're going to be live at 12 o'clock for the High Point game. Then we're going to stay live at 2 o'clock for the Ace Sun in the Missouri Valley. We have that stretch goal go live all day. Then we'll be on for the Knights cap as well. Summit League final for sure if North Dakota makes it. Because that game will mean something. Then Eagle Staff to the opposite side. Waves off the screen. Mara. He's doubled by the block. Turns around. Gives it off by the Summit League logo. 5 on the clock. Puts it up. And Maiar gets it to go. 25-14. Largest lead for the Hawks today. They lead by 11. Despite having a losing record. Taking it to the Tommies here. 25-14. Again, if St. Thomas wins, Omaha is in. Deep 3. That one good. Just the second 3 of the game for St. Thomas. That's more like it. It's Ben now for 3. The 43% three-point shooter. Makes it an 8-point game. See what Sports Network? That's a good question. That's a good question. I'm not sure why. I think the idea is to get people to watch more programming from the other networks. The CBS Sports Network doesn't really help in that regard. North Dakota lose the handle. Here comes in transition. Gotta slow it down. Dobbs kicks out to the corner. Wide open now for 3. Gets his man flying. Gets it to go back-to-back threes for Ben. 25-20. A 6-0 run here. And a timeout on the floor with 5:10 to go. North Dakota calls time. I think. We have a stoppage here. Now back on our way. Down low. Feeds it. NIU trying to get the steal. They cannot jump ball, though. No timeout. I think they're just a slippage. No timeout. Just a slippage. So. Everything is okay. Panam. Up top. Weaves it around to King. Fakes the 3. Jabs up. Now going to try the 3. Mara for 3. Offline. No good. Rebound on the play by Barnstable. Possession is with Northern Arizona. It's back on their way there. 25-20 the score. Kicks it out wide. Now. Dribbles, lose the handle, but a reach-in foul there. Going to get that 1 on Maiar. That'll be number 7 on North Dakota, and that means a 1-and-1 coming up after the reach. For now, coming up to the free throw line. NAU for 3, 46-39. Now coming to the free throw line here for St. Thomas. Now this season, 87.5% the line. NAU going down, feeds to the opposite side, fakes the 3. Diego down for 3, ankle breaker, misses that one. EW gets the rebound. Now out wide here. Zonke. Extra pass down low. Layup. Got it to go. 5-point game. It's Zonke. His first bucket of the day. The 1-and-1 here. First free throw here for now. That one got a 7-0 run here for the Tommies. A 7-0 run for the Tommies. $1 trillion. Will I buy Emily rights at ESPN to give it up? I would. For $1 trillion? I would do it. I'd buy the rights and then I would quickly sell them off. Kicks it out wide. Reverse lay-in. Foul beforehand. Going against EWU. 8-0 run for the second free throw by now is good. Inbound from underneath here. Jackson going to inbound this one for NAU. Is there an offensive foul on Eagle Staff? I think that's going to be a push-off. No, they're not going to get the push. They're going to say no foul. It's going to be a defensive foul, blocking foul instead. Eagle Staff with the ball. Eagle Staff holding it. Is now with 3 fouls. Got to be careful. A sharp shooting 3-man. Floats it from the second block. That shot is good. 27-22. As Eastern Washington gets it to Winkle, who ended the half with 2 free throws, makes it 46-43. Now up top here, it's Bergerk. Bergerk gives it off. It's Dobbs. Dobbs picks set by Bergerk. Dobbs feeds it out wide, fakes the 3. Step back 3 here for Barnstable. That one good. 3 straight threes here for the Tommies. They now only trail by 2. Coming back in this one after trailing by 9 earlier. 46-43, loses the handle. Can he get it back? He does. Bounce pass is a wild one. Same with NAU. It goes to Jackson. Jackson telling the clock. Driving. Spin around by the second block. Fade away. That one is no good. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch of the play. I believe by Tout going back to EWU. A 2-ball there for North Dakota. That one is good. 20-25. High point of an ice hockey team. They're going to get one. They're going to get one in the next few years. They announced they're going to build an arena and get an ice hockey team. They have club, but they don't have D1 they're going to get. So they want a lot of people from the Northeast. That's one of the things they're missing. Barnstable. Driving in sound. Eagle Staff blocked on the play by Eagle Staff. Tight defense there. He's going to take it down the floor with 3 minutes to go. Eagle Staff. Screen set by Meyer. Kicks off to the corner. Open 3 in the corner. That one no good. Rebound on the play. For St. Thomas by Oosterbaan. Now up top, fakes the 3. Bergerk, 46-43 the score. Meanwhile, in the NAU game, taking it down the floor here is Abelman. Stop and cheer with the under 4 timeout. 29-25 the score with 2:49 to go in the first half there. Baseline cut, nice move, finger roll, reverse, gets it to go. NAU, Abelman, 48-43. Kicks it to the corner. Dumps it down low, trying to work on Diego. Posting up. Extra ball. Zonky misses that one. And the rebound there by Tout. Say we get a 9 or a 10? I don't see a 9 or a 10. 11, though, I could see. 10 with enough bid stealers. Enough bid stealers a 10. Block shot there, but they're going to get Zonky on the foul. You're going to say Zonky committed some contact there. He's in disbelief at that one. That's the 3rd foul for him. Yes, you. Very nice score. To get into the tournament. A nice score to get into the tournament. So we go the under 12, 48-43. Most of us have been watching a game. Have ever been to University to watch one? No, never been to University to watch one. Never been to University to watch. But most of us, by far, AFC Championship. AFC Championship, by far. Nothing will top that. Jaguars Titans was also pretty bad. Jaguars Titans 2022 week 18 was also pretty bad. My legs were shaking during the review. During the review of the fumble for a touchdown, my legs were shaking. I was just a wreck in the stadium. That was like the longest, that review was the longest 2 minutes of my life. That felt like 20 years. But what a moment that was. Tomorrow, though, could change that answer. Tomorrow will be in the top. If that game is aimed like the Radford game today. That was pretty nervous for that. Pretty nervous like I was today for the Radford game. That'll be up there. That will be up there for sure. The Radford game. That's my top 5, top 10 for most service urban. I mean, that was oof. I'm used to it because calling high point games. I called high point games for a while, but so I can talk during that. Jaguars, I can't. Overtime hockey. I'm glad I'm not a fan of a hockey team. I just enjoy hockey from the outside because, man, overtime playoff hockey would kill me. Overtime playoff hockey is just a never-ending heart attack. Raptors 6 game 7. Look, at 5 points on the winning end of it, I don't care. Free throw here for Blue. The first one of the 1-and-1 misses that one. And the rebound here for North Dakota by King. Meyer. Up top now. King again. King double. Splits a double. Finds this man. It's Amar. Loses the handle, though. As Amar by the second block loses the handle. Here comes St. Thomas the other way in transition. Kicks it out. Barnstable. Barnstable back up top. Blue gonna try a 3. Catch and shoot. You're my boy, Blue. 1 point game. 29-28. Another 3 for St. Thomas. They started the game just 1 for 12 from 3. Since then, they're heating up. St. Thomas has made their last 4 3-pointers. Obviously, it would. It would. Amar looking for the cut. Meyer not there. Now gives it off to King. King layup gets it to go by his man. By Dobbs, 31-28. North Dakota leads by 3 with 1:47 to go in the first half. A quadruple overtime game just signed with the Rangers. Yeah, I root for the long games. Root for the games to go as long as possible in playoff hockey. First free throw for Jackson. That one is good. Second free throw is good as well. Jane Jackson, 2 for 2. That trip at the free throw line. 50-43 your score. Back underway here. The Lumberjacks leading by 7. 2-pointer. Blue gets it to go. 31-30 is up to 10 points. 1:23 to go in the first half here. 50-43 in this Big Sky game. Kicks it up top. Pass from the corner. Open for 3. Going to try it. Williams misses that one. And the rebound there stays with Eastern Washington. Foul. They're going to get that one on McLaughlin. Going to be the team's 5th. 33-30. North Dakota got 2 while all that was taking place. 3-pointer up top. That one a line drive 3, but way short. Rebound on the play by Panam. See if they go for the 2 for 1 here. 33-30. AHL team, who would I cheer for? Probably Owls. Probably Islanders. But I'm waiting for Arizona to get a team. Arizona gets a team, I'm rooting for them. Arizona gets a team, I'm rooting for them. Get an Arena Mesa, rooting for them. Just don't be the Yotes. Fine with the branding of the Yotes, obviously. Just not. Offensive foul there, meanwhile, on Panam. Offensive foul on Panam. A 6-second difference between the clocks. Well, I know about that one. The best OT playoff goal. Meanwhile, Eastern Washington calling a timeout. So they can't inbound the ball. They got 2 left. We got a 5-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Taking it down the floor for St. Thomas. Dobbs. Bergerk. Back to Dobbs. Kicks out to the corner. Barnstable. Back up top to Dobbs. Gets a screen up high by Bergerk. Now Bergerk has it. Going to try it through down the clock. Line driving in. We're tied at 33. Another 3-ball for the Tommies. They've hit 5 of their last 6 from 3. 5 seconds. 4, 3. Driving. Puts it up with 1 on the clock. That layup is short. And 33 all. Will be the score as Eagles staff layup is no good. NHL game. Oh, I watch a ton of NHL. I have it on the background. Usually. Put the poll up here. As a reminder, St. Thomas, they win. Omaha is in. So they're watching this game with eagle eyes. That game at halftime, 33 all. St. Thomas, a nice run for them at the end of the half. St. Thomas started the game 1 for 11 from 3. They ended 5 for 6. Much better outing. Blue with 10. Now in Bergerk with 8. And then for North Dakota, pretty evenly balanced. 6 players with points. King and Kuljevic leading with 7. Panam with 6. We have a timeout here. Media timeout. First watch says they were unable to get that ball in. Are the Kings going goal? Yeah. That was a good one. All right. 33 all at the half. And again, EWU taking place. It's the only game that we're calling right now. So keep that in mind. And use the emojis in their shirts for either one of these teams. Those games are on right now for the next 20 minutes. Uninterrupted coverage of Eastern Washington against Northern Arizona. Trying to drive inside, spin around Tout. Cook puts up the layup. That one no good. And Tout gets the rebound. Strong defense there. Eastern Washington's not scored in 2.5 minutes. Jackson crosses over. Now back up top to Tout. Tout, nice cut. Easy finger roll there for McLaughlin. No one on. It's a 9-point lead for the Jacks. Can't leave the leading scorer on the team unguarded like that on the cut, averaging 22 per game this season. No bucket easier than that. 9-point game, 9 minutes into the second half here. Driving by the elbow, spin around. Williams kicks it out wide, extra pass. Gets a screen by Stockton for three. Eastern Washington off the rim twice and no good. Tout gets the rebound. Blackhawks dynasty? I do consider them a dynasty. Jackson. For the feed from Tout. Jackson picks a dribble by the block. Back up top to Tout by the free throw line. Tout sent a screen as Ailman's got it. 15 on the shot clock. Fakes the give down low and it gives us a Rickwood Pitt. Rickwood Pitt driving inside. Kicks it back out wide to Jackson. Jackson finger roll. Gets it to go. Largest lead for the Jacks. They lead by 11. He's hobbling though. Jackson limping. He's going to come out after that one. I didn't want the Jacks to go close, so he might not feel away watching the wild card round. Oh, no, that's not true. That's not true. I can deal with it. I'd rather deal with that. I'd rather deal with the positive stress than being out of it by October every year. Believe me. I can deal with it. I can handle it. If I couldn't, I wouldn't be watching sports. If I couldn't, I wouldn't be watching. Because that defeats the fun. Yeah, Sharks Blackhawks was the West Final and other national jokes. I mean, to be fair, it's 15 years. That's a long time. That's a long time. That's a very long time in sports. Yeah, pretty much. Sports talk, pretty much. How I covered that up. Like 15 years, the Jets were in the AFC Championship. And now they're jokes. The Bears were in the NFC Championship. They haven't won a playoff game since. Like, really, think about it. Jets and Bears, 2010. Since then, neither team has won a playoff game. Jets haven't even made the playoffs since then. No push-off there, but stolen away regardless by McLaughlin. McLaughlin trying to go quickly here. Kicks it out wide, and they'll reset. Now they fake the pass up top. Finger roll, Jaden Jackson. 56-43. 13-point game, largest lead. And they'll get an offensive foul on the moving screen by Cook. It's gone from bad to worse for the Eagles as it's all falling apart right now. I got Fizzev. Yeah, 15 years ago. I feel old. I feel really old. 2010 was a fun year for me. 2010. Decent year for music. Not as good as 09, but decent year for music. World Series wasn't that good, but sports-wise, not bad. Other than that, Winter Olympics, they were fun. McLaughlin. Jackson. Jackson fakes the three, kicks it out, down low to the block. Rickwood Pitt. Gives it off, drives down low. It's intercepted. McLaughlin, loose handle, 2-on-1 here for Eastern Washington. Can't take advantage of this. Gives it off. The finger roll blocked on the shot. Are they going to get goaltending? What's the call here? Marquardt. They're going to call a foul. No goaltending. But can they stop the 10-0 run here at the free throw line? Marquardt at the line. Shooting 2. 80% free throw shooter. Yeah, Jack said Hail Mary, 59-yard field goal. Yeah. Wasn't a fun year, but some crazy games for the Jaguars. The defense was just so frustrating. If I heard the Blackhawks were going to be this bad when I was 13, I'd be shocked. That makes sense. You think they're invincible, going to stay forever? Like the Patriots, like it's never going to end, and then it does. And it's like, oh, they really suck now. There's a few teams like that too. Like Manchester United, it's like they're never going to lose again. And then it's like, no, they haven't won anything since. First for the Marquardt, no good. Florida Auburn 1, Bama Tennessee 2s, yeah. 2010 World Cup, it was hit or miss. The branding was great. The games themselves, the ball was not the best. Jabulani ball was not the best. It was unique, but it bounced around a lot. A lot of blown calls. You want to talk about nauseating officiating. The 2010 World Cup, so many blown calls. Holy cow. But it did give us the Landon Donovan goal. So for that alone, I mean, the Landon Donovan goal is one of the best moments I've ever seen in my life in sports. McLaughlin kicks out wide, extra pass, fakes the three, now driving. Jackson dumps it down low to his big man, Tout. Tout loses the handle, gets it back, though. Resets up top, 5 on the shot clock. It's a screen from Tout. Step back, 3 here from McLaughlin. That one an air ball. And the rebound there by Eastern Washington. Hopefully KC Fivers, yeah. You only took 1 year, prove me wrong. Sports Talk, Cars 2 says hello. Williams. Kicks out to the corner. And the finger roll there. Although the thing with Pixar, it's fine. There was a promo for Pixar. Forget what movie it was. But I talked about how when Pixar was created, they wrote down all their ideas on a napkin for movies they were going to create in the future. And I was like, okay, once they do all these movies, what do they have next? And then we got that, like, that down stretch. So I never thought they were invincible forever. But I was like, okay, once that's done, what happens here? Euro step here. Diego feeds it down low. Tout loses the handle. Gets it back, though. Corner 3. Open, but no good. And EW gets the ball with 8 minutes to go. They went out? I don't think so. No, I don't think Clemson's a 1 if they went out. Finger roll, no good. Obviously, they're in the tournament, but I don't think they're going to be a 1. They went out, there could be a 3, maybe a 2. But I don't see them being a 1. Tout. Back to McLaughlin. 8 minutes to go. NAU leads by 11. Eastern Washington's gone ice cold from the field as of late. McLaughlin. Crossover. Finger roll. Gets it to go. 13-point lead for the Jacks with 7:27 to go. McLaughlin, a great game for him. He's got 14, leading scorer on the team. Fakes the 3, kicks out to the corner, fakes the 3 there. Now back up top here for Eastern Washington. Out wide, open for 3. Cook, cooking there. 58-48, cuts it to 10. A much-needed 3 there, excuse me. That's actually Marquardt. It's Marquardt on that one. Yep, so that is true. That is true. I was like, they can't be good forever. They're going to have some duds. Jackson. To the elbow, extra pass for 3. Line drive, no good. Stays, though, with Jackson. Extra pass up top. It goes to Abelman. Abelman. Visits to the elbow. Jackson. Bounce pass. Diego. Blocked. Rebound there by Eastern Washington with 6:20 to go. And they block it the other way themselves. Reach and foul there. On Cook. It's number 5 on Eastern Washington for the block by NAU. 6:22 to go. 10-point game. Winner takes some Montana tomorrow night. We should be on the call for that one. Yeah, Ian Dark did the USA Games. Yes, he did the goal for Landon Donovan. He was the #1 announcer for them. Yeah, that's Drew. That's Drew Sports Talk. Ian Dark, he had the call. The Dempsey's in 9 and Donovan puts it Go USA. He had the call. Ian Dark, one of the greatest calls of all time. Ian Dark was on the call. That was goosebumps. Remember exactly where I was watching that. That was one of the greatest days in sports history. It's one of those days you knew was great at the time, and 15 years later, it still is as good. Because that day was also Isner Mahout. Yeah, that was the Go USA call. Yep, that was. That day was the Donovan goal and the Isner Mahout call. That was the closest thing to June 17th, 1994. Clint Dempsey, he's all right. Landon Donovan sucks. Landon Donovan's an analyst. He sucks. He's terrible as a number. He's a number 2 with Dark. I feel bad for Dark because Donovan offers nothing in the booth. He's so dry and dull. But that was the closest thing we had to June 17th, 1994. To have in the morning, besides like the night slate too, because they had all the baseball at night too, but you had the game-winning goal by Donovan and Isner Mahout in Wimbledon. The match that would never end. We'll never see that again. You just make sure I watch that game? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I watched that one. Fun times. So we got robbed the other game, too, against Slovenia. Got robbed. It was not offside. That should have been a crazy comeback. I missed the first half of that game because I took a final in social studies. Was it a social? I forget what final it was. It was 7th grade final. So I missed the first half. I was listening on the radio when I got back in the car. And then second half I watched on TV. It was a fun times. 2010. Summer 2010 was fun. Summer 2010. Honestly, take me back. Take me back to the summer of 2010. That was fun. I'm not going to lie. Summer of 2010. So many core memories. And AGT was at its peak. Oh, so many core memories. 2010. Take me back. The Jaguars were watchable. Honestly, that was a good time. That was a good time. We'll be live streaming every World Cup game too. If you're wondering, 2026 we're live streaming every World Cup game on this channel, unless I go to any of the games. But there's none in Phoenix, so probably not. We'll see. But I'll be live streaming the World Cup, so keep that in mind. Still at it, yep. We still got some games taking place. Out wide here. 6 minutes to go. Jackson. Would watch all the action class if I was in school? Yes, 100%. 100,000% I would. McLaughlin. I was in school. I was in school. I was in school for that. That was my last year in school. Yeah, I watched the action in class. Actually, I don't think it interfered with anything. But if it did, if the USA played, I would have missed. Shrek won the first Oscar for SMA feature. DreamWorks never won again. Crazy that Shrek 2 didn't win, but that was a stacked year. 2014, that was a fun year too. Good Olympics. The Olympics were pretty crap that year. Sochi was pretty crap Olympics, but World Cup was fun. Football season, the first month was awful. 3-pointer there, if you're watching that one, circles out, no good for Tout. But 2012 was good. 2012 with the Olympics. I like middle school. Oh, well, I wouldn't have had a smartphone. So I wouldn't be able to watch it, but I would have been updated. From the elbow, Abelman misses that one. I mean, 2010, when the World Cup was taking place, I didn't watch the action in class. I didn't have a smartphone. I got updates, but I didn't watch the action in class. But as soon as I got back, I sprinted back. 2014, same thing. I mean, I had a smartphone, but there were some games that I missed. Took the ACT, I missed one of the games in the morning. McLaughlin, 4:45 to go. Deep three from the Big South, for the Big Sky logo. It's a Big South for a second, but Diego gets the rebound. Been that kind of day. Abelman, back to McLaughlin. They get their own rebound. Then we won't watch another World Cup in school. I'm not sure. Because there are going to be some schools where, like, they'll stop thing. Like England, they stop school. They have assemblies where you watch the World Cup. Jackson missed the step back three. Here comes EW the other way. Kicks it out wide. Powell fakes the three. Now step back as he gets Jackson in midair. Can't get a go, though, and McLaughlin gets the rebound with 4 minutes to go. Appreciate you, Carl, I should say. Appreciate you, Carl. I'll go back early. Check back here later tomorrow. All good, man. All good. Make sure you're here for the High Point game. 12 o'clock Eastern time. You want to see me have a heart attack on stream. March Madness in school. Did I watch it? No, I didn't watch it in school. Again, I didn't have a smartphone. But also with March Madness, there weren't a lot of games taking place when I was in school. Because school was done for me by like 2 o'clock. So I didn't miss a whole lot. Corner three, that one good for Diego. I think that's his third three of the night. 61-48. Yeah, SpongeBob was not one of them. Picked Shark Tale. Bad pick. Reverse lane, gets it to go. McLean, 61-50. Cuts it down to 11 with 3.5 to go. There's some good games there. Some good games in World Cup. The group stage was good. The knockout round was pretty crap. The knockout round, I mean, the final was the worst final in World Cup history. Made up for in 22 by the best final in World Cup history. Beverly Hills Cop does hold up today. A lot of these movies still hold up today. A lot of them hold up today. Jackson. Cross it over. By the elbow, spin around, loses the handle. And it's poked away. Going to stay, though, with NAU. Deep three here. That one no good for McLaughlin. It's the shot clock winds down. They get their own rebound. And going to reset top. Jackson kicks out to the corner. And they'll hold. Abelman going to hold with 2:49. Yeah, I missed, like, the first block, and that was it. I think it was on TV or ESPN Plus. No, the St. Thomas, North Dakota game is on CBS Sports Network. That's on TV. Yeah, Shark Tale, bad movie. Diego. Three-pointer, no good. Airball, shot clock violation. We're at the under 4 timeout with 2:33. 2010 March Madness. I remember, it's actually funny, I remember skipping school to watch Florida play BYU in the first round, leaving school early for that game because that was one of the first games. And you had to buy the DirecTV package. So back in the day, I feel like an old person. Back in the day, if you wanted to watch all the games for March Madness, you had to buy a package. You had to buy a $100 package on DirecTV to watch all the games. Otherwise, you were stuck with the game CBS gave you. Now it's way better. Now this is the way to do it. Anyone that has nostalgia and wants the old way of, oh, I wish we were back in the day where they only showed one game. No, you're crazy. You're absolutely crazy. Watch Olympic School 2014. We had winter break at that point, so we didn't. I didn't have to worry about that. Computer time will lose the Chromebooks. Entire thing will start the school year. Yeah. You know, I would be just like watching like crazy. Okay, back away the St. Thomas game. 33-33, I should say in that one. I saw 22 or 2002 for Stack here, and then Jacob with 22. So 33 all again. St. Thomas wins this game. Omaha's moving on automatically is the auto spot. Drake Dobbs back up top, tipped away but gets it back. Swinging it out. It's Blue. Blue kicks out to the corner for 3. No good. St. Thomas 5 for their last 6 to end the half. Yeah, 4:30 a.m. for the USA games. I got up early for the USA Netherlands game. That was not fun. And for hockey in 2014, well, we'll be live for the entirety of the Olympics in 26. Just about the whole thing for the Olympics. Not sure about the first few days because of the Super Bowl, but after that, we should be okay. Posting up here. The shot fouled. Going to line shoot 2 will be Amar. Scott Kramer. Oh, yeah, he's rooting for North Dakota, I'm sure. Love that guy. He had a very good video on Beast Games, too. Very good video. Never had a year where I was in sports euphoria. Close was 1980. Only the Phillies won. Yeah, still Chris Stigall's name to this day. Jeez. Yeah, time sometimes heals on wounds. Yeah, June 7th continues to watch. Yep. Free throw here for Amar. 2 shots coming up here. First one is good. So I got to reset this. Gives North Dakota the lead. Second free throw here. That one clanks off. 1 for 2 that trip. The 65% for the sure, but they get it back. And the layup there by King. They get the steal. And it's 36-33. You're talking to be the lead out? I hope it is. It should be, but it's not going to be, I don't think. Pay whatever it takes to get USA Canada women's hockey in the early window. 3-pointer up top. That one good for St. Thomas. We're tied at 36. Watch Evel games live at school? Really? Well, I watched Minor Football on my phone in law school. But I've not watched NFL games in school. It's never happened for me before. Just because I was on Easter time for a lot of it, so it was like no reason to. Deep 3, no good. And now here comes NAU the other way with 2:14 to go. Time winding down EW's season. Gonna hold it here. Goes to McLaughlin. If a student center watched game 6 of the A6 NLCS after game, a ton of Mets fans. Wow. Yeah, my grandpa said that too. Like back in the 50s, like they would like watch the game in school. Hook shot there with the Yankees Dodgers. They would watch the game in school. 2:01 to go in the NAU game. We need to be some version. Yeah, I was watching in my college dorm. I remember watching that in my college dorm. Shot clock violation going back to St. Thomas. It's funny, I was debating going to that game because it was in Charlotte. I went to school at High Point. So I was like, I don't really want to go because it's a 16-1 blowout. I don't want to go. I'm like, I'd rather watch the action from my room, be able to watch all the games at the same time. A 16-1 blowout just doesn't entice me. And sure enough, could have been there. But I was like, I didn't want to pay $100 to get to Spectrum Center or whatnot because I was like, not worth it. It's going to probably be a blowout. But it was not. So it was a blowout, but the other way around. Free throw here for St. Thomas. That one is good. First one is good there for Drake Dobbs, 37-36. Meanwhile, at the free throw line here for NAU, it's Abelman. Let's on the rail because what's televised Philly. Wow. They didn't televise all the games in the local market. Wow. First one, the 1-1 for Abelman. That one good. 62-50. 39-36. While that was taking place, St. Thomas. Second free throw here for Abelman of the 1-1. That one is good. 63-50. 13-point lead for the Jacks. With 1:44 to go. Shot there by North Dakota. That one's good. 39-38. Fight Hawks got to a 1-point game. Here comes EW the other way with 1:40 to go in their season. Driving inside the finger roll. McLean too high. Rebound on the play by Northern Arizona. And Jackson's going to hold it here. Feeds it out wide. 3-pointer here. That one online. That one good for Blue. Blue knocks it down. 42-38. Tommy's lead by 4. Packers, Bears watch on school because they don't live in America. If you don't live in America, that would be an easy reason to watch in school. Because time zone difference. Step back 3 here for NAU. That's the dagger. McLaughlin for 3. That's your dagger. With 1 minute to go, 16-point game. That's your dagger. That's going to send NAU to the next round. Deep 3 there by Williams. No good. Stays with Williams. Going to try a 3-ball here. That one is good. 66-53. Timeout on the floor with 50 seconds to go. 44-38 now. North Dakota gets a bucket there. 44-40. Yeah, Dunk City. Yeah, I was at the round of 16 game with that. Because my cousins live in Texas, so we were there for Easter. And they just happened to be playing. Florida happened to be playing. So I was like, let's go to that. Is so just Canada? Yeah. Well, so that's a good reason, too, then, to watch. Yeah, we're never going to see day games again for the World Series, unless it's the afternoon, but I don't see this happen ever again. Layup there, gets it to go in transition, 46-40. Layup there by Bajurk. Yeah, Maine thought they were going to the World Series. Yeah, Cubs home games. They didn't have lights. Yeah, they didn't have lights till 88. They have lights till 88. Amar feeds it. Eagle Staff dumps it by the elbow. Extra pass down low. Fouled on the shot. Going to line shoot 2 will be Dengmeyer. Second foul on the Tommies. Meanwhile, NAU going to play Montana tomorrow, barring anything crazy at 10 o'clock Eastern time. Are we on the call for that one? Yeah, we should be on the call for that one. They're going to live for both Big Sky quarterfinals in the night slate. First free throw here, clanks it out, no good. Pat him at the line, not Meyer. My apologies on that one. Pat him at the line, 71% free throw shooter. Meanwhile, after the timeout here, 66-53, 50 seconds to go. I appreciate all you guys tuning in for the stream. Inbound from underneath here for NAU. Abelman. Gonna inbound this ball. Second free throw. That one is good for North Dakota. 1 for 2 that trip. Trying to press. Breaks the press with ease. Will they foul? Trapped. Gets rid of it off the double. 20 on the shot clock. They're just going to let it run out. Eastern Washington going to let it run out. They're not going to try to foul. Jackson holds on to it. Loses handle. It's stolen away. Here comes Eastern Washington with 30 seconds to go. Meanwhile, 46-41 back in the St. Thomas game. Kicks it out wide up top. Extra pass driving inside. The dunk with authority. From the third block, he took off. Mind sail. A 7-point lead. Meanwhile, Eastern Washington misses that shot. Doubled. Gets rid of it. Splits a double. Can hold. Shot clock turned off. Northern Arizona going to win it. 66-53 your final. The Lumberjacks move on. Eastern Washington, their season is done. The Jacks will play Montana tomorrow, and we'll be on the call for that game tomorrow night at 10 o'clock Eastern time. So Northern Arizona moving on. Get those emojis in there. Show it for the Jacks if you do want to. 48-41 with the under 16 timeout. 48-41 the score. With the Tommies up by 7. They win this game. Omaha's going dancing. The foul on King. 2 free throws coming up when we get back. A flying start for St. Thomas out of the halftime break. They made 5 of their last 6 field goals. So they lead it by 7. All right. Appreciate you guys tuning in. If you like what you see, like and subscribe. I'll channel a ton. Any donation, get your question right away. Others, I just go in the order that I see them. Earlier today, Omaha won by 20 million. SIUE going to the tournament for the first time. High Point winning. Close game. Winthrop winning in a blowout. Hawaii football season? Oh, that's too early for me. That's too early. That's, I think, too early for me. It would be interesting, though, to live in Hawaii. With my schedule, I could do, like, the whole night, even if I do overtime. Like, 3 hours of OT, I could do whatever I want at night. But my schedule will be so messed up. Finishing the summit game? Yeah, we're finishing the summit game. Once it gets out of hand, we're finishing this game. There's no reason to start this game and not finish it. Now, if it was, like, the Omaha game, we would cut it off early here. But we're finishing this bad boy. We're finishing this bad boy. Been on just about all day. We're on for about 4.5, 5 hours in the early slate. Been on for over 4 hours here. It's been a long day of basketball, and we got way more where that came from. Washington State Loyal Marymount's on right now as well. We're not calling that game, but... Let's see. Yeah, that game just started. Low moment just started. Holy cow. It's a midnight tip-off. It's a midnight tip-off in Loyola Marymount. Yeah, the Cubs, yeah, they did, they're actually planning, potentially, the Cubs would play at Busch Stadium. There was talks about playing at Busch Stadium because they need to play at night. It's a weird proposal that obviously got shot down and never came to fruition, but there were talks they had to move the games to Busch if they made the World Series because they had lights. The Loyola game just started. The third round of the West Coast Championship. Yeah, we're not doing that game. We're not doing that game. That game is going to end at... technically 3 in the morning because it's going to spring ahead. That game is going to spring ahead. No, they were not allowed to play Kaminsky. They would not have. 17 years old. Oh my god, that's like the best episode in Disney Channel history of any show. First free throw, that one is good for Bayer. Bayer at the free throw line here for St. Thomas. Bayer is 61% free throw shooter. Largest lead for the Tommies today. They lead by 8. Second one is good. Now it's a 9-point lead. Bayer goes 2 for 2 that trip. North Dakota taking it up. Drive inside. Eagles staff. No one on him. Uncontested layup. 50-43. Could coast into the paint there. Had 51 points in that game against South Dakota State. Now posting up here. Puts it up. That shot no good. By Bayer. Rebound on the play by North Dakota. Yeah, different times, though. Eagles staff. Hang on. There we go. Driving seconds to lap. Back-to-back buckets there for Eagles staff. From inside. No resistance there for Eagles staff whatsoever. Eagles staff. From not scoring in the first, he's up to 4 here. Back-to-back buckets. Pepper numbers to Oregon State. Wow. LeBron fall. I did not see that. I did not see it. 3-pointer here for St. Thomas. That one no good, but they get their own rebound. Bayer. Oosterbaan. And the finger roll is good. 52-45. Now, I should note, Summit Final we might not do. If St. Thomas wins, and that game means nothing in terms of the tournament, we might not do that game. Pass goes out of bounds. So turnover on the play. North Dakota turns it over, going back to St. Thomas. Another turnover here for the Hawks. They've turned it over 14 times already in this one. Top Gross shows Master Extreme. I would wonder how I got my address, but I would love it. The Cubs playing 8-4 Busch. Yeah, there was also, it was weird, back in the, there was a proposal for the AL to have 4 teams in the playoffs. So the AL and L were on 2 different rule sets back then. The AL, there were talks if they wanted to go to 4 teams in the postseason and have wild cards and whatnot. And the NL would have 2, and the AL would have 4. So just a weird thing there. But the AL wanted to implement wild card back in the 70s. Barnstable, driving inside, layup, gets it to go. 9-point game. Barnstable up to 5 points. Now King, up top here, working on Barnstable. King, driving inside on Barnstable, blows by with ease, layup, uncontested. 3 straight layups for North Dakota. Bad defense there by St. Thomas. They have nothing inside the paint. Now up top here, it's Blue. Blue floats it up high off the bank and in. 56-47. Kendall Blue, a nice scheme offensively for him, as he is up to 15 points, leading scorer on the team this game. Best of 9, they should not do that. Don't give him any ideas. Eagle staff. Out wide for King. King, a contested 3 with plenty of time on the shot clock, not even close. And the rebound there by Oosterbaan. We've hit 12 o'clock in the morning. Spring your clocks ahead at 2 o'clock. Spring forward. Oh, God, that means 11 hours till high point plays. Oh, God. Out wide here. Barnstable. To Blue. Blue floats it up. Gets it to go from the third block. 58-47. Largest lead for the Tommies today. Yes, I use Eastern time in my head. Yes. It's so weird. I use Eastern time in my head. And, like, my world operates on Eastern time. But Phoenix operates on a different time zone. So I have to, like, coordinate in my head. That's why I like Pacific time better than Mountain time. Because it messed up my whole schedule. Deep three there. That one no good for Kraft. And the rebound here by St. Thomas. It's rebound on the play by Barnstable. Layup. Can't get it to go. Stand-up defense there as default. Missed the layup. Eagles staff tight defense there. Beatrice in the high point stream. All good. But they got the steal here. They got the steal. And the finger roll gets it to go. Oosterbaan. 60-47. North Dakota trails by 13. Largest deficit for them. They're not going to call a timeout to stop them. They're going to wait till the under 12. Eagles staff crosses over, loses the handle. Last touch by Eagles staff off the knee. And it's going back to St. Thomas with 11:18 to go. You have to stream in 11 hours. 11 hours, technically. Grandma's birthday. Happy birthday to your grandma. Wildcard best of 5. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. You know, I want to do more J87 videos. I just don't have the time right now. I don't have the time. I want to do it. But copyright's a nightmare with MLB, and I just don't have the time. But yes, like Mountain Time versus Pacific Time. Go to bed. Mountain Time versus Pacific Time. So, Thursday football. Game starts at 8 o'clock. It's over by 11:30. Which means over by 8:30 Mountain Time, which means, or Pacific Time, which means I can leave, get pizza, and then go to my bar. Mountain Time, I gotta rush over because it's 9:30. I've already missed 30 minutes. Pacific Time, I have more time to hang out with friends and do what I want at night. Yep, Minnesota. Yep, means Minnesota. It does work. We're switching the clocks back. That is true. But it's when you operate on Eastern time zone, it's a little bit different. So it's not a big issue for a lot of Arizona, but for a guy like me, the high point game technically starts at 9 o'clock instead of 10 o'clock. When there's arrested, oh, Perna probably had a same old Chiefs reaction. Oh, man. And we are at the under 12 timeout. Another turnover by North Dakota, number 16 for them. Turnover 6 times already in this half. St. Thomas 5 for 6 from their last 6 field goal attempts. US around Eastern time zone like China, that'd be a nightmare. It would be. It would be a nightmare. I would hate that. But I'd be okay with if the US want to go 2 time zones, not counting Alaska and Hawaii. I'm okay if they want to go split it down the middle. 30 minutes of work today? All right. I'm okay if they want to go 2 time zones, split it down the middle. Eastern time, Western time. I'm okay with that. Wouldn't be opposed there. Okay, we are not doing the Patriot League semifinals tomorrow. They interfere with too much action. We will do the final at 7 o'clock on Wednesday. Alaska Pacific time. It's too far west. 4:02. This game doesn't end until like 2 o'clock. Oh, God. Oh, God. That'd be a nightmare. So I do want to do overtime at some point this weekend. I couldn't survive Eastern time. I wouldn't watch sports at night. Yep. But I like this time zone better. Pacific time is my favorite. Eastern time sucks. Waiting for everything sucks. Half-hour time zones are stupid. Half-hour time zones, no chance. Be on Central because an hour behind New York. No. I mean like 3 hours. I mean like 3 hours. So you're either 3 hours ahead or behind. Layup there, good. 15-point lead. Largest lead for St. Thomas. They get the steal. Another turnover. Number 17. 64-47. 17-point game. Patton gets the ball. 17-point game, 17 turnovers already. Panam driving inside, Floats it up for the second block. That one no good. Poked away, though. Gonna stay with North Dakota. The Omaha could clinch tonight. Yes, at the same time, yes. Again, if Omaha won by 25 earlier. St. Thomas, if this result holds, they're going dancing. Guaranteed. Aren't some parts Arizona Pacific time? I think there's one part. I think it's one of the tribal lands. That's Pacific time. We can want to play something like tomorrow. So here's the things I might do. Honestly, tomorrow? A quarter-hour time zone? That's insane. Here's what I might do tomorrow. Here's what I might do instead. I have an idea. Tomorrow, because there's not a lot of action tomorrow night. Pretty quiet night, relatively speaking. Like, the only final is meaningless. Three-pointer up top. That one offline. No good. Rebound the play by Amar. Here's what I might do. I might just do an overtime night stream tomorrow, like I did the cruise stream. I might just do that. The layup there, floats it in. Myron gets it to go, stops a 10-0 run. So I might just do that. So the morning we call basketball, the Big South Final, A-Sun, Missouri Valley. And then at night, we just do an overtime stream. So I might do that. Layup there with the contact, gets it to go. Mind sail, 66-49. 10 minutes to go in this one. And Omaha, 10 minutes for going dancing for the first time in program history. Driving inside, bounce hits to the corner. Fakes the pass out wide. Mara gives it off down low. The layup gets it. No. But now the second chance is going to be LA King. With the foul, 66-51. So I might do that. So I might... yeah, because... Oh, I could feel the scratch in my throat. Yeah, I'm just about to get that. I feel the scratch in my throat right now. I can feel it. I might do that. Free throw clanks out. No good. We do a Big Sky at 10. If I get on at like 7, though. And then we'll see what happens after that. I do a second night stream. I might do that. I could always do a runoff after that. Catch and shoot 3, no good. I might do that. I'm not opposed to doing that. Up top here at Samar. Crossover by the elbow. Foul and 1. North Dakota getting back in this thing. The layup there by Panam. Maybe that's next. Oh boy. Back-to-back and ones here for the Hawks. Chance cut to 10. Yeah, tomorrow's like, of all the nights, tomorrow's the least important night, I should say. Like, there's not a lot taking place. Nor is there a lot on Monday, relatively speaking. Maybe there's 2 finals, but after that, not a lot of games. Compared to, like, Tuesday, where everything just goes nuts. Just a woman? Oh, no. Oh, no. 66-56 up top. Dobbs. Kicks out to the corner. Step back 3 here for Barnstable. That one good. 69-56. Barnstable for 3. We don't have on the background. Oh, a Loyola Marymount against Washington State. Poked away. We're going to stay with North Dakota here. Panam drives inside. Blocked on the play. Here comes St. Thomas the other way with 8 minutes to go. Barnstable. Gets it to the corner. Posting up here is Mindsail. Timeout on the floor. Yeah, Paul's not even flag-shipped. Yeah, Selection Sunday. Although he got 5 championships that day. He got 5 championships. And 3 of them, it's going to be a 1-bid league. Maybe even 4 of them. I got some ideas for a team. I'll get through Loma Bears. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh boy. Timeout, St. Thomas, or the under 8. Yeah, money's the smallest slate. Then it just gets hectic. Now, I think, going forward, we want Atlantic time. That'd be terrible. 5 time zones in the continental U.S. would be... Business would go down tremendously. Tuesday... I think we're just going to do night slates. For Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, we're just going to probably do night slates. Because I can't be on for... I'll be on all day for March Madness. But I can't do 15 straight hours of coverage every single day. I gotta get videos out, too. Remember when we used to make videos? I gotta get those out. They should go Atlanta time. They should not. No, that'd be bad. How's it going? Iron Pogo, how's it going, man? Appreciate it. If I don't get videos out, I would. But like Thursday, we start 11 o'clock a.m. with the Mid-American quarters. And then we end at 11... The final tip was the whack 11:30. And it's probably going to be later than that because there's always a delay. So it's probably midnight. So it's going to be 11 a.m. to 2 a.m. I can't be live for that long. So we're just going to do night slates, I think. Now... March Madness, different story. How about Dynasty one? Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon on that one. Yeah, we're just going to do night slates for a lot of this. Saturday's going to be nuts. Saturday, we got at night. How many finals is that at night? 10 finals at night. We got 5 at the same time. Jesus. How am I going to do that? Well, let me start March Madness. What will be hard for me to do? Olympics. March Madness, I mean, I'm pulling it off right now. I'm pulling it off the way it is. There's enough of a gap. Olympics, that killed my voice. Olympics killed my voice. That was 8 games at once, too. That was nuts. Dumps it down low, gets it to go. Barnstable, 15-point game. Yeah, nothing will top the Olympics. The Olympic streams, that's the pinnacle. That's as crazy as it's going to get, I think. It was great. I loved it. But just think timing-wise, it's crazy as it's going to get. Feeds it out wide, because we were calling like 10,000 sports at the same time there. If streaming every day since coming back from break, I told you, I take no days off. The cruise was like the only time you're going to see me off. I'm streaming every day from now until the draft. From now until the draft, I'm streaming every single day. I need another vacation after all this is done. Dobbs up top. They got a foul there on the floor. Number 3 on North Dakota. Clock resets to 20. Just flies by. I was like, oh, I've been here for a week. It's like, wow. High Point, yes, they won. It was nuts. It was controversial. It was close. Gave me a heart attack. 10 out of 10 would recommend. High Point won. We play Winthrop tomorrow. I guess Slayer today if you're on the East Coast. A controversial travel that was not called. Instead, they call a foul on Radford, which I think was the right call. I don't think the toe ever left for Jiffa. The toe never left the floor. So that was the right call. And there were some blown calls the other way, too. But that'll be the travel. A lot of people are like, I'm rooting for Winthrop because High Point got bailed out. You did not see the Pettifer charge earlier. That was not a charge. There was a 4-point swing there. And obviously, I don't think there was a travel either. I don't think it was a travel. Oh, LeBron got hurt? Oh, picked the 1-month quick vacation. Yep. It's going to be where next year. So I'm thinking like next year, if I go on a cruise around the exact same time. The problem is that the Olympics are happening. I think I recall March Madness games on Twitch if I feel tomorrow. Yep. I might just die tomorrow. I'm going to write my will tonight just in case I have a heart attack. Just in case. Oh, God. You can hear it on stream. If I die of a heart attack, family gets everything. If I die of a heart attack, split it 3 ways between my sister, my mom, my dad. Split it 3 ways. If High Point kills me tomorrow of a heart attack, Split it 3 ways. I'm not an energy drink, no. I don't do energy drinks, I don't drink coffee. It's actually a funny story. Tomorrow's video is going to be about that. Tomorrow's video is going to be about that. Have a penny if you write my will. Oh, man. 71-56 of the underrated timeout. North Dakota turned over 17 times so far in this one already. So we're not going to do overtime tonight because I got to get a video out. But we might do overtime. We're going to do overtime stream tomorrow. If this game stays the same result, overtime stream tomorrow night. Oh, no, I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen. It shouldn't. It shouldn't happen. But with the Jaguars, if it didn't happen for the Jaguars, it's not happening with High Point. But, man. You got to go back to late 2000s sound. Yes, I did notice that with Abracadabra, that's very early. That's very, like, Bad Romance-esque. Such a good song. That's what she's good at. She's great at a lot of stuff, but that's what she's really good at. Finger Roll gets single for blue, 73-56. Honestly, kill me and reach my 30s. There's not really all-nighters at this point. My body is, like, still on cruise time, where it's like I'm waking up at normal hours. It's like, wait, what? No, I need to go back on my time. Back on the time that works for productivity for me. Like, I don't want to go to bed at midnight. I want to go to bed later. So I need to get stuff done. Stripped away. It's another turnover by North Dakota. Their 20th of the game. Up top here, Barnstable. Give and go. Barnstable catch and shoot for 3. Gets it while being contacted. A chance at a 4-point play here. Barnstable gets it to go. His third 3 of the night. St. Thomas 6 minutes away from going to the final. And Omaha 6 minutes from going dancing. For though here, the 4-point play is good. 21-point lead, largest lead for the Tommies today. It was tied at the half. It was 33-all at the half. Since then, a 44-23 run. High Point beats a 1 seed as a 16 seed and wins the whole thing. I lose my mind. If they're a 16, I'm going to call gross injustice on the committee this year. They're not going to be a 16. Foul on the shot and 1. Sparkling. I can't do sparkling. I can't do sparkling. Anything sparkling doesn't sit right. I want to vomit it up. Omaha's going to join SIUE. They will. So the first 2 automatic qualifiers will be 2 teams that have never made it before. That's actually funny. We could have a third. The third one, it could be High Point. Then North Alabama. And then Duke. It's never made it before. 77:55. 77:59, I should say. 6 minutes to go. They give here to Blue. Blue cross it up on Eagle. Steph driving side spin around. Blue puts it up. That shot no good. Circles out. Rebound there by North Dakota. Panam taking it down the floor. Panam from the second block puts up the shot. No good, but gets his own rebound. Second chance blocked on the play. Stays with North Dakota. The finger roll. No good on the floater. Rebound there by Bajur. Great defensive stand in the paint by St. Thomas. 5 minutes to go. Yeah, you could convince me on that one too, Banjo. You could, for sure. Sounds exactly like him. I love that. I love that. Dobbs. My question is this game going to be a bigger blowout than the Omaha game? That was a 25-point game. 7 on the clock. Out wide. Mine sail. Falls down. Travel. Going back to North Dakota. Turnover-wise, it's the 7th of the game on St. Thomas. Their first of the half. This half, North Dakota is -9 in turnovers. 1 turnover for St. Thomas on that travel right there. 10 turnovers for North Dakota this half alone. Up to 20 on the night. Yeah, sugar drinks, yeah. Don't do sugar. I don't smoke. Don't do drugs. I don't do sugar drinks. This is like you'd have carbs. It's your one bad thing. You can't do anything else. What schools are already made? Just SIUE. But Omaha will make it after this game is done. Poked away. Number 21, the turnover, but blocked on the shot. Going back to North Dakota, no harm done. Driving inside, working the baseline. Doubled. Another steal. Number 22. Number 22 of the day. I've never heard anyone have Arby's. None of my friends have ever heard have Arby's. They exist, I just don't know where. In New York. I don't know where, but I know they exist. You know, I have pizza. Yeah, pizza's my addiction of sorts. Panam gets the layup. The rebound on the layup, I should say. 4 minutes left. The layup. Wave it off. Foul on the floor beforehand on St. Thomas on Bajork. Now that team has scored in over 2 minutes, but with 3:58 to go. A Dr. Pepper Bowl? They do. The commercials for that would be insane. Might as well got Fansville. Might as well. Don't do drugs, get do pizza. Pretty much. Pretty much. Stay in school, do pizza. Booze and weed. Yeah, I don't do alcohol, don't do any drugs. I'm pretty clean cut. Pretty clean cut. Pizza for 7 days straight. Oh, yes. Literally the cruise. Literally the cruise. Yeah, I noticed that drink. Nice. There's no reason to start if you don't have to. No reason to start. It's an expensive thing too. Well, they're not good for you anyway. No, pizza for 7 days straight. I could do that. Literally the cruise. So they have a pizza buffet. It's called Sorrento's, and I had every day. Every day for lunch and dinner. So for breakfast, I would go up to the buffet, the Windjammer, and then for lunch and dinner, I would get Sorrento's. I had pizza every single day. Good, exactly. I think on Saturday I had pizza in Miami. Got it ordered in Fort Lauderdale. Good pizza, Joe's Pizza, really good. Expensive but good. But it was good. Sure, it would be less expensive if I went there, but I didn't have a car, obviously, so I had to go Uber Eats. So I did that. Did I have pizza on Friday? That day? Let me check. Let me check what I had. Because I've had a long streak of days of pizza. Had a really long streak. Yeah. Oh, man, this is a really long streak. Yeah. Holy cow. Super long streak. So, February 20th, I had Viadella. I have a pizza problem. Yes, I do. The 21st, I had Pino's. The 22nd, I had Joe's Pizza in Fort Lauderdale, Uber Eats. Then, for 7 days straight, I had Sorrento's on the cruise. So, 23rd, 24th, 25th, 26th, 27th, 28th, the 1st. Then the 2nd, did I have pizza the 2nd? I did not. No, the 2nd I didn't have pizza. So I went I think like a week and a half pizza straight. St. Thomas, 3:49 to go. Will the Jags don't score up points for pizza? I would. Well, no, because the problem with the Jaguars, is that the pizza you have to get from a local spot, and I don't live in Jacksonville, so it wouldn't matter to me. And it depends on the pizza, too. If it's a crappy chip, it's like Domino's. I couldn't care less. 3-pointer there by Dobbs. That one good. 21-point lead. Yeah, that's a good sports dog. Give myself a Monsters. That's a good start. You know, I can never do energy drinks. Thank God my generation was not the Four Loko generation. I was off that by like 5 years. Thank God. I was like, it's funny. My generation is like that weird thing. It's like we were too early for vapes in high school, too late for Four Lokos. Oh, 38 years, man? Good for you, man. Good for you. Eagles staff at the line. 1-1 gets it to go. It might loosen me up, but I don't want to take that chance. I don't even like the taste. Like, I wouldn't want to do it. 2 free throws, good. 80-61. Like, really, 5 years, like, my sister's generation got it, like, that was the vapes one. That was the vapes. And about 2 years before, it was the Four Locos. Around that time, but we were in that sweet spot. We're right in that sweet spot. Before the EpiPens. It's funny. Someone offered me like there was like, have you ever heard of this new thing called vaping? It's like, yeah, like you should try it. It's like it's not as bad as smoking. They say there's no side effects. I'm like, oh, I'll pass. Something tells me we're gonna find out later on that's not entirely true. Someone offered me like vapes. I'm like, yeah. It's like, oh, it's like flavored water. It's like not bad for you. I'm like, press X to doubt on that one. 3-pointer, that one good for Dobbs, 83-61. As this one, another blowout, just like the last Summit League semifinal. St. Thomas outscored by 22 this half. Foul on the floor and one. Panam going to line. Try to get the N1 here. Yep, never but good for you, man. Good for you. Good for you. You know, they're... Obviously, plus I have asthma, too. Cigarettes would literally kill me. Even if I wanted to. By the way, I don't. Because, obviously, the smell, the taste... But the smell, like, you could just smell the nicotine on people. It's like... That's the easiest turn off for me. The easiest turn off. I don't care how much in common I have with the girl or how attractive they are. If they smoke, that's number one turn off. Number one turn off is smoking. Four Locos. Oh, it's like, imagine an energy drink. Okay, here's Four Loco for you. Imagine an energy drink. So when you get a drink, you think, okay, one serving is the drink. Imagine 4 Red Bulls in one drink. So people could drink they drink 2 energy drinks, 2 Four Locos. That's the equivalent of 8 Red Bulls. People were dying. It was insane. Quarter 3, online and in. You know, well, just because of the smell. It's just the smell. Yeah, well, they'd be in jail at that point. Serial killer should number one turn up. Yeah, but you wouldn't know that at first. You wouldn't know. Like, you can, when you meet someone at a bar, you can tell if they smoke. You can't go up to someone like, hey, what's your name? Oh, hi, I'm Grace. I'm a serial killer. That's not really... Yeah, no, how many... Okay, wait. Hang on. Old Four Loko caffeine content. Yeah, the old... Okay, wait. Hang on. It was... Yeah, so the original Four Loko contained the equivalent of 3 cups of coffee and 4 shots. So the original Four Loko... Oh, nice. Yeah, the original Four Loko contained the equivalent of 2 to 3 cups of coffee and 4 to 5 shots. So if you have 2 Four Locos, you're dead. You have 2 Four Locos, you're going to the hospital. It's insane. Here's start for the next ChatGPT problem. Oh boy. Dumps it down low. Offensive foul there. Another turnover here. That's down number 14 this half. Number 24 for North Dakota in this game. That's a big reason why they're going to lose. When you're minus 16 the turnovers, that's a pretty big thing. Jolt? I've never drank Jolt. Nope. See how... I'm not sure. I know he's a horrible person. He's a bank robber. No versus Soak. There you go. There you go, Jonathan. The two-handed slam. Blue. With authority. 85-64. St. Thomas. Forcing 24 turnovers. Outscoring the Hawks by 21 this half. They're not eligible for the tournament. But they'll go to the final. 3 up top for North Dakota. 85-67. It's almost like when you like take a when you eat, like most people, when you like eat like a pack of M&Ms, you think one serving is that pack. Or you drink like a glass. That's one serving. Yeah, and Four Loko was like way more. 3 cups coming, 4 shots in 1 drink. Yeah, yep. And again, you would think, oh, just 1 Four Loko. So like when you have alcohol, when you have beer, yeah, you get like 3 shots. You get like 3 beers or like 2 bottles of beer. Well, if you're doing that Four Loko, that's like 12 shots in 3. Yeah, they were killing people. Yep, they had to change the formula because it was killing people. It was killing people. Montreal Bank, good question. What's the story of rank in general? St. Thomas, 5-second difference between the clocks. Man. Yeah, Dutch Bros is big around here. Dutch Bros is big. Shot clock violation here by St. Thomas as they run this out. 4.5 left. We're going to have 1v2 in the final. Omaha, St. Thomas. But what this also means is that Omaha has punched a ticket into March Madness. For the first time, Omaha is going to the NCAA tournament. St. Thomas will play them in the final tomorrow night. And will be a banner-raising game for either school. No, that's a fair argument, Banjo. That's a fair argument. So the Tommies move on. 1v2. Omaha will be going to the tournament regardless of what happens tomorrow night at 9 o'clock. So the second auto bid is punched. Omaha moves on. And they snap the Never Make the Tournament Club. The O in the Omaha logo stood for 0 NCAA tournament appearances. You can change that to a 1. They're in, regardless of what happens tomorrow. Yeah, my friend makes this thing called Jungle Juice. It's about 20,000 Four Lokos. What I've heard. From what I've heard. It's a lot. Yeah, not tonight, 69 for North Dakota. 69 nice for SIUE. So again, here's the schedule for tomorrow. We're not going to do overtime tonight because it's late and I got to get a video out. And we got a big game tomorrow. But tomorrow, I think we're just going to do overtime stream at night. Yeah, if there was cocktail code before, local be established or get shut down. Yeah. It's insane how much was in the original. They changed the formula. So now it's not as interesting. It's still bad for you. It's still bad. Don't get me wrong, it's still bad, but it's more like a Red Bull or a Monster Energy drink compared to what it was, which is death. Four Lokos back then were death. And thank God my generation, it was like 5 years before. Or 5 years after they changed it, really, for high school. But here's the game plan. Tomorrow, Big South Final. God help me. ASUN Final. Missouri Valley, 0.5? You're dead. 0.5, you're dead. Above the limit is 0.08. 0.5, you're dead. If you survive at 0.5, you've the body of God. Your body is God if you have a BAC of 0.5 and you're alive. That is like... That's 7 times above the legal limit. 3 times above, you're pretty much dead. 3 times, you're at 0.21, you're going to the hospital. Oh, 0.05? Oh, that's not bad. Oh. No, that's below the legal limit. That's nothing. 0.05 is not bad. 0.05 is nothing. You can drive at 0.05. Not that you recommend it, but 0.08 is the legal limit. You can't get arrested at 0.05. Now, if you're underage, you can, obviously. But for the most part, you can't be alive at 0.05 is nothing. Drank 5 and lived, and you're an urban legend at that point. Yeah, it's during conscience, yeah. 0.04 now, you're in a coma. Yeah, you're dead. Anything above 0.3, you're dead. I think my highest is probably like 0.01. My highest has probably been that. It's had a sip of a shot. Where's the buzz? Yeah. Oh yeah, Utah 0.03. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. It's usually 0.8. Most states are 0.8. I forget Utah's 0.03. But yeah, the game plan for tomorrow. Yeah, Sun come down 1.5. Yeah, absolutely. Big South final at 12. Atlantic Sun, Missouri Valley at 2. And then we'll be live for overtime stream at night on Sunday. We'll go ham with requests and whatnot. And we might do the West Coast quarterfinal, Big Sky quarterfinal, but we're not going to do the Summit final. We're not going to do the Summit final because that means nothing. It means nothing. In terms of, obviously it means something both these teams are raising a banner, but in terms of making the tournament, it means nothing, so we're not going to do that game. So we're going to have 3 games tomorrow. Big South, A-Sun, Missouri Valley. And that will be it. And if we hit that stretch goal tomorrow, I'll go live for some Southern semifinals as well, so keep that in mind. All right. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Omaha going on. SIUE going on. Oh, yeah, it does board. That is true. I've never been to Utah, though. I've never been to Utah. St. Thomas advancing to the Summit League Championship for the first time ever. They'll play Omaha. Omaha's in the tourney. SIUE going to the tourney as well. They get the auto bid. NAU wins. They advance to the next round of the Big Sky. We might do that game against Montana tomorrow. We'll see. Depending on the overtime stream tomorrow night. So, that's the game plan. New video drop at 9 o'clock Eastern. Be there for that one. Appreciate you guys tuning in. JG9 signing off. Thank you for joining me for, what was it? About 5 hours of basketball in the night slate. 5 hours in the early slate. Been a long day of streaming. See you tomorrow night. Or tomorrow afternoon, I should say. For the High Point Radford, or High Point Winthrop game. Where High Point a chance to go to the tourney for the first time ever. See you guys for that. Sign off now. New video dropping tomorrow.